Hello everyone. Welcome to today's stream, today's tournament, episode 29 of Duelverse, the stock market crash. Hello. Let me know if sound needs adjusting before we move any further forward. And yeah, let's get into it. Absolutely, Saren, the economy is about to be in shambles. In fact, it is in shambles more than anything. Yeah. So, whoops. Again, just let me know if sound needs adjusted. Sound is good. Go Roland, go Mokuba. Okay, there's some love from Roland Mokuba. So, excuse me, my nose is stuffy. The situation today that we find ourselves, the context of the tournament. Kaiba Corp has had a rough time lately, of course, with the proposed sort of comatose state of their leader, Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba has been sent to the Shadow Realm, as we all know. So his body lies in comatose. That's what happens to people who get Shadow Realmed, because it takes their soul. The body doesn't necessarily die or cease to exist, but their souls are gone. So he is basically in, I guess, like a cryo chamber or something. His body's just sealed away, but that's not the point. He is gone, as far as these people are considered. He is gone. There's nothing more Seto can do. He is unable to run his company, and thus it must fall upon other shoulders to fill that void, such as his brother, Mokuba Kaiba. However, the stocks have started sort of plummeting in Kaiba Corp, and a lot of support has started to filter away from everything that Kaiba put the world through. Mokuba is trying to rescue that, but there are some people who have seen this as an opportunity to swoop in and attempt to take the company out from the hands of Mokuba. So, this is sort of an attack on Kaiba Corp, so to speak, as there are many challengers coming today to challenge Mokuba's claim to the Kaiba Corp throne, I suppose. So, we're going to take a look at these duelists, see if any of them have what it takes, and whoever wins today will get to take control and run Kaiba Corp. And important to note that running Kaiba Corp doesn't just mean that you own the company, you also own dual disk technology, which is a major thing. If you own that, like, you're king of the world, essentially. They also created Momentum, a Moment, which did have a little hiccup, but they still made that, and they have the technology for that. Also, Synchro Monsters. Those are the three major things that people are looking to get out of today's tournament if they get Kaiba Corp. So, we'll see if Mokuba is going to be able to defend his company. He may have a couple of people here to help him, a couple of unknown allies, but he's going to have to fight his hardest fight today to try and hold on to his company. So, there are some teams. So it's sort of a team tournament in a way, but there can only be one true winner. So, let's take a look at the characters today and see who's going to try and take over Kaiba Corp, pretty much. Think of the royalties! Exactly! Now, of course, we have Mokuba Kaiba, the current CEO of Kaiba Corp. So, Mokuba is ready to fight for his company and his brother's legacy. Seto may have had a few issues towards the end of his life, but that doesn't undo all the good things he has done as well. So, like, you know, creating Moment, and basically making free energy, Synchro Monsters, dual disk technology, Kaiba made those things, you know? So, he did good as much as he did bad. Yeah. So, he is going to fight with everything he has to keep control of Kaiba Corp and its assets with a brand new deck he has constructed in honor of his brother. I know, think of the PR, but he is here to defend his brother's reputation. That is why he has chosen the deck that he has and the strategy that he has in honor of his brother. So we'll see. I'm not saying he has Kaiba's deck or anything like that, so don't get the wrong impression, but he has made a new deck in honor of his brother and sort of in that style, so to speak. Next we have Roland, the security man of Kaiba Corp, and one hell of a duelist we've seen so far. Most people are probably going to predict this to be our winner today. That would probably be a good guess. But Roland is ready to protect Kaiba Corp and Mokuba at all costs. The vultures are circling, and he is just glad that some unexpected allies have emerged to help protect the company. He won't have anyone take Mokuba's future and disparage Seto's legacy. He has proven himself to be an ardent defender of Kaiba Corp, but he just hopes he doesn't feel Mokuba like he did Seto. So Roland does feel a little bit guilty about everything that happened to Seto, because he was at the tournament when Seto went bad, and also at the tournament, you know, when Seto was defeated. So he feels a little bit responsible for that. He feels like he could have done better to help, but, you know, unfortunately, things happen, you know? Shit happens, as I say, so Roland is here to try and protect Mokuba better than he ever did Seto. Wait, who's on their side? Who did they manage to convince to join them? Well, we're gonna find out, Bernag. Because next we have Princess Bettany, who is supporting and fighting for Kaiba Corp. She is here to defend Mokuba and Kaiba Corp from the starving wolves that wish to tear a piece of the company out for themselves. Bettany knows a little of what it is like to have the pressure of being in charge of something. But she believes that Mokuba is up to the task and that the company should remain in his hands. And if Princess Bettany's here, you know who's gonna follow. It's Rikiku with a custom art from Deva Ryu. Or Deva Ryu if you prefer the pronunciation. I don't know how. I haven't ever actually got the chance to speak to the person. But we have another art from Deva Ryu. This was very kindly procured by the Bernag. So thank you, Mr. Berg, for getting this art for the channel. It's appreciated. And it's awesome! Look, we got a custom art for Rikiku now. That's cool. So, Rikiku is back on duty to protect Princess Bettany and her shared interest in protecting Kaiba Corp. He is willing to give this brand new Berg-issued deck a try and see what he can cook with it. Hopefully it doesn't break or end up costing him any duels today. He has taken a little bit of time to study and practice the deck, so hopefully he has a good sense of what to do now. And of course, these two wouldn't be anywhere without Bernag! A soldier fighting for Kaiba Corp, yo! Bernag is ready to help Mokuba defend his company from these assholes that want to steal it from the kid. He wants to fight even harder to this cause, given the Perfume Girl and Cologne Boy are here. What are they up to? Hey, Rikiku, yeah! I'll flick it back real quick just in case you didn't see it. Well, look! Bernag got you some custom art. I'm pretty sure he probably showed it to you, but this is awesome! This is cool! We've got nice art for you now. Cool. Next, we have Maximilian Pegasus, the CEO of Industrial Illusions. Pegasus does not think it responsible to put the hands of a major corporation in the hands of a child. I could have worded that better, but you know what I'm trying to say. He also doesn't think it's in the best interest of the company to fall into the hands. Why have I used hands so much, man? I've been playing Hecka Hands too much, that's what it is, and I'm all about hands now. Anyway, he doesn't think it's in the interest of the company to fall into the hands of some of the predators here today either. So, he thinks that he is the best man for the job, and will put the interest of the company ahead of his own agenda. He doesn't want to disinherit the kid, though. He just doesn't think he is ready for it yet. So, like, Pegasus, whilst he is trying to take Kaiba Corp today, he's not a dick about it, if that makes sense. He's like, I'm gonna take this from you, but, like, when you're older, I'll give it back. It's just, I don't think a kid should be in charge of a company. It's basically what he's saying. So that's what he's fighting for today. He's showing off his massive hands at the sprite. It actually is, right enough. His hands look massive. Ooh, look at my massive hands. All the better to grab you, Yugi boy. Next, we have a surprise contestant. I bet nobody's seen this one coming. Chumley Huffington. An artist fighting for industrial illusions! He's back, everybody! It's been so long from we've seen this guy! Chumley hasn't dueled in quite a long time. He has managed to secure a full-time job at Industrial Illusions as an artist. He's thrilled that Pegasus decided to bring him along today for this mission. He just hopes he can deliver for his boss and show his time at Duel Academy wasn't a complete waste of time. I must admit, this might catch everybody off guard, but it was a kind of a last-minute addition, because I was like, had somebody else in here, and then I was like, you know what, now's a good time to bring Chumley back. So welcome back, Chumley. Next we have Marek Ishtar, fighting for Industrial Illusions, believe it or not. Marek is here to support his sister Ashizu's mission. She has put her faith in Pegasus, and so too shall he. He is ever wary of the evils that lurk around every corner, and is fearful that his evil half could return someday. The more contingencies he can put in place to prevent that from happening, the better. And of course, anywhere Marek goes, Odeon is sure to follow! There's not a lot to say about Odeon, he is just here to support his sister Ashizu, and of course Marek as well. She put her faith in Pegasus, and so too shall he. The last time we see Odeon, he put out a really good performance, so I'm hoping to see good things from him again today. Because for a while he'd been a bit, like, rubbish, to be honest, but hopefully he's going to do really well and show everybody what he could do. Then, of course, we've mentioned the lady twice. She is here, the former, very first Queen of Games, Ashizu Ishtar. Ashizu does not believe leaving the fate of Kaiba Corp and Duel Monsters in the hands of a child is a sensible plan. She has put her faith in Maximilian Pegasus and believes that he is the best man for the job. She will do everything in her power to secure a good future for Duel Monsters and those who wish to step into this game. Next we have Jagger Princeton, the CEO of the Princeton Group. Jagger has constructed a deck with some of the strongest and most powerful machine monsters he could possibly find. He is confident that with his powerful deck, he should be able to seize control of Kaiba Corp and all their assets. And of course, there isn't any business move or anywhere that Jagger would go without his brother, Slade Princeton of the Princeton Group. Also a CEO. When the opportunity to take over Kaiba Corp arose, Slade knew he and his brothers couldn't let that chance slip by them. If they could acquire the tech licenses for dual discs, then they could rule the world with that kind of power. Slade has constructed a deck of the most powerful and expensive cards he could possibly find. He even managed to acquire the promotional card 10,000 Dragon, a card released to commemorate the printing of the 10,000th Duel Monsters card. It may have cost him $10,000, but it was well worth it. That's right, everybody. He has 10,000 Dragon in his arsenal today. So this is going to be hilarious if he manages to pull this off at all today. We're going to find out. Like, his deck's constructed around it, so it's possible. But is he going to have the guts to pull it off and put a 10,000 attack point monster? If he does, this is probably going to be the biggest attack point we'll see of the day. So let's see if he can pull this off. Money makes everything better. Next, of course, we have Chaz Princeton, a vice president of the Princeton Group. Not given quite as much power as his brothers, but he is still here to support them. And he has been given another shot by them to prove himself as a duelist and a man. If he can't win today, then what is he? Nothing but a useless, worthless piece of trash. The pressure is certainly on, but can Chaz prove he has what it takes to be the best? So Chaz kind of has one of the more tragic stories today. Like, he is so hell-bent on winning that he's like, if I don't win this today, like, I'm not even a man. Like, he's just so broken right now. He needs some help, guys. Let's give some love for Chaz. Let's Chaz it up in the chat, everybody. Chaz it up. Chaz it up. Chaz it up. Come on, Chaz. I'm rooting for you. I hope you do well. You haven't had a great showing in our series so far, but maybe today's your day. Screw you, Chaz. You had a sadder story. I mean, that's fair. Chaz it down. No love for Chaz? What the hell? I mean, he did get a top 8. He's just very hard on himself. So let's see what Chaz can do. Alright, that'll be it for the Princeton group. Next, we have a new entity entering the Duelverse world of the stock market exchange tournament. Perfume Girl, fighting for Corcrania, a noble woman. Perfume Girl could do wonders with Kaiba Corp under her control. Its wealth would allow her to make even stronger, more potent, and pleasing perfumes, the likes of which have never been smelt before. For this reason, she will do her best to win today. She hopes to put the research and development team to good use. And of course, Perfume Girl doesn't really go anywhere without her esquire, Cologne Boy! He is here with Perfume Girl to show what he can do and to take over Kaiba Corp. With this kind of wealth, the world could very much be his oyster. So you gotta kick these guys' asses right now, yeah. There's definitely something going on with these two that you guys are kind of keeping an eye on. Maybe their intentions aren't as pure or as clear as you would hope. But there's something going on with those pair. They're worth a watching. Next we have... Duke Devlin! He's finally returned! The last time I think we've seen this guy was like maybe the minor league? Like, it's been freaking ages. But it looks like in testing, some of his cards actually work now. So we're gonna give him another shot, and hopefully he can do something cool today. But of course, he is... Oh god, that went down the wrong way. He is a game designer. He invented Dungeon Dice Monsters, and he owns, well, with his dad, he works at Black Crown Games. Duke Devlin never was, and never will be a massive fan of Seto Kaiba, so when a chance to buy out his company came up, he really had to seize his moment. He has come here with his dad in the hopes of seizing Kaiba Corp and its technology. With that kind of tech, he could take Dungeon Dice Monsters to even greater heights. Alright. Following Duke Devlin, of course, we have... Mr. Klein, the store owner of Black Crown. Clowns! Clowns! I'm the clown! Moving on, we have Prince Ojin of Misgarth, and more royalty! Prince Ojin sees this as another asset to add to the great kingdom of Misgarth. His kingdom is far from poor, but with the wealth of Kaiba Corp added on, along with the assets and patents that come with it, it is sure to make his kingdom a powerful one indeed. So yeah, Prince Ojin's here to try and secure his future for his kingdom and make a better life for himself. Next we have, also fighting for Misgarth, Arashiyama! Arashiyama is here to support the boss and his best friend Clock. He doesn't really give a damn about Prince Ojin, but the money he gave the gang to support him will go a long way. So for those who don't remember, Arashiyama is a member of Team Black and Blue fighting out of the satellite. So yeah, the rich have provided some wealth to the poor. So Arashiyama is one of those people who has got a substantial amount of money to fight here today under the guidance and help of Prince Ojin. So of course, following after Arashiyama, we have Clock! Another hired thug, who was only too happy to accept a handsome sum of money from Prince Ojin to help him today. With that kind of wealth, he is able to put his life in the satellite behind him and build a better future for himself. He even managed to bring a few of his boys from Team Black and Blue along with him today. Hopefully, they can show their grit and determination. So Clock is a tournament winner. He won a satellite tournament. He's been sort of like falling off lately, like he's been fighting a lot harder opponents and struggling, but maybe his Magician of Black Chaos, one of my favorite monsters of all time, could do something cool today. So I'm rooting for him. I love this monster. So I want to see him do well. Hiroyuki! Hiroyuki is here to show his stuff and reassert himself as the leader of Team Black and Blue. He is thrilled that Clock is doing so well and remembered him. Clock's dueling success has only lit a fire in Hiroyuki's heart to be even better. Perhaps with the right tutelage and the right cards, he can become one of the greats. He's young, so he still has many good years in him yet. So that's right, Hiroyuki is the boss of Team Black and Blue, or at least he was before Clock won the tournament. Maybe the power shifted slightly. But Hiroyuki is here to sort of reassert himself as the big boss. The main man. The top G, some would say. So let's see if he can pull it off with Super War Lion. Honomaru of the Society of Light and the Fire Monarch. Lady Serena wants Kaiba Corp, and Honomaru will do his best to make sure she gets it. He wants to show her that he is the strongest of her warriors. Victory today will provide the proper opportunity to outshine the rest of the gang. He will burn away anyone that gets in his way. Ikazuchi Maru, another member of the Society of Light. Ikazuchi Maru will bring the thunder down on his enemies today in honor of Lady Kumar. He and his gang have been struggling to score a big win, but maybe today will be the day that all changes. Yeah, you'd think that, Bernag, wouldn't you? You'd think that. They're not like fighting necessarily for the light. They've kept and maintained that name because that is the name that they were given. But they're not necessarily like bad guys now. Necessarily. At least they're not fighting for the light of destruction anymore. But they still kept the name because it's a cool name, and they're like, we're a society of peace and love. They don't want to rebrand. Exactly. It's a costly thing to rebrand. You know, they spent all this money getting the posters and the merch. They don't want to rebrand now. It's too late. Next we have Korimaru. Korimaru and his gang are ready to give their best showing yet. With their leader, Lady Kumar, here now, there is nothing they can't accomplish. Branding is super important, and changing the names mean losing the match. It does. Branding is always important. Next we have T-Bone! T-Bone will do his best to claim the rights to Kaiba Corp for Lady Kumar. If he can do it, then he can prove that he isn't the weakest member of the gang, that he can be of use. He can't fail. Especially not now, since the lady has come out of hiding herself. They are chill. They're just a bunch of dudes. Next we have Serena Kumar herself of the Society of Light, the Storm Monarch. Lady Serena has finally stepped out of the shadows to make a play in the great game of Duel Monsters. If she can secure Kaiba Corp, she will bring back the Virtual League as a gift to all those loyal to her. Serena is able to sense the presence of spirits, and she can hear them screaming out from within that virtual prison. She will help to set them free from their tortured existence. Indeed. She is many things. She is the Storm Monarch, and some would call her strategy, her deck and her strategy as something would be known as Windy Mirror. So let's see if her Windy Mirror deck can take the victory today, and maybe she can bring back the Virtual League for everybody if she wins. Wouldn't that be fun, huh? Next we have Leon von Schroeder of the von Schroeder Corps. Pro rank number 8. Leon is here to help his brother take down Kaiba Corp once and for all. If they take over Kaiba Corp, they can turn it into another branch of the Von Schroeder Corp. That, combined with their work and effort in the Pro League, could ensure a bright future for both of them, and future generations of Von Schroeders. So Leon's here. He is a pretty strong duelist for being a kid, so we expect good things from him today. We'll see what he can do. His brother, on the other hand, not so good, but he is here, and he's right here now. Siegfried von Schroeder, of the Von Schroeder Corp, the CEO of that company. He has always hated Kaiba and his company, but now that that tosspot is out of the way, he can seize his company as his own. Siegfried hopes to assimilate Kaiba Corp into the Von Schroeder Corp and take control of all of their assets. The tongue is betraying me. I think I'm gonna start doing some, tongue twisters before I start streaming so I can get my mouth all warmed up, because I haven't really had to speak yet. I'm going straight into this raw dog in it. It's not going well, fam. After the showing Leon had last time, I trust Siegfried more. That's fair. Siegfried being objectively better than Kaiba in his timeline. But don't forget, Leon was simping, man. He was crushing hard. Next we have Sayer, everybody's favorite leader of the Arcadia movement. Sayer sees today as a rare opportunity that can't be so easily passed up. With the financial power of Kaiba Corp, the Arcadia movement would be all but unstoppable. With that kind of capital, people would have to take them seriously and finally treat psychic duelists with the respect they deserve. Oh, we have some people rooting for Sayer? Okay, interesting. We need Sayer to win and spoil the psychic. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's trying to fight for psychic rights. This would be the best outcome. Absolutely. I promise there is nothing bad. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Next we have Akiza Azinski, a follower of the Arcadia movement. Akiza is here to support Sayer and to fight for the Arcadia movement. She has to prove to herself, not only the world, that she isn't a freak. She has to prove that despite her powers, she isn't any different and doesn't deserve to be treated any different than anyone else. So, Akiza, let's see what you can do. You've had, weird showings. You've done okay in some tournaments, and in others you've kind of been meh. So, let's see if you can prove yourself today and prove yourself to be a powerful asset in the Arcadia movement. Next, we have Lara! Lara, everybody! Somebody who's recently joined the Arcadia movement. And was glad to do so, as she was able to find a group of individuals that are kind to psychics. In a cold and lonely world, she feels like she has finally found a family she can call her own. She is hopeful that if they win today, they can change the world for the better of all psychic duelists. So that's right, Lara is here with her grandfather's King of the Skull Servants deck. So let's see if she can put it to good use today. I remember Dracon mentioning in the Discord he wanted to see the Scully deck again. It's back, baby. It's here. Let's see what Lara can cook with it once more. And our final contestant, final competitor of the day. Can anyone guess it? I guarantee you will not see this coming, but I want to see what you people think the last contestant might possibly be. Can anyone figure it out? I would very much doubt it. Let's get some good guesses in, though. Because it's fun. Why not? Adrian. Okay. I am so cruel. Zombie Knife. Tristan. Oh, wow. The guesses are wild. The guesses are wild. Also, Lara should probably want to take the company from the guy who caused her grandpa issues. Absolutely. She doesn't like Kaiba. Grandpa Moto, that would be a good guess. But, I promise you, as I said, none of you will have seen this coming. Even I didn't see this one coming. But here he is, another art procured by Deva Ryu. Another piece of art provided for us by the Bernag. Polite boy. No one saw this one coming. It's Mika Ruba! Who is Mika Ruba, you ask? Well, he is one of the Ruba brothers. The brother to Esper Ruba, the one who spoke in his ear with the headset. He's here, everybody! I'll let this settle in for a moment, and while you look at his boss monster, you'll go, what? Whilst his brother is tearing up the Pro League, Mika has been struggling with real psychic powers beyond his control. Because we know at some point in his life, Esperoba was being a bit naughty and using Mika's power of talking in a headset to tell him his opponent's cards and fake ESP. Mika, however, has discovered that he in fact does have ESP. And some form of psychic power. So he has been struggling with these psychic powers that are beyond his control. But he finds solace in others like him when he joined the Arcadia movement, the good guys. He is proud to be part of something bigger than himself and to help others like him. So he is here to help fight and support the Arcadia movement for better rights and better lives for psychic duelists. So let's see if Mika Ruba with his Cosmo deck is going to do anything exciting today. So let's see what's going to happen. What's everybody's bets? Who do you think is going to be the #1 duelist today? I am excited. This should be interesting. Hopefully there's no naughtiness from any of the characters today and everybody plays by the same rulebook. But let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. So let's drop that. Hello, I have returned. It's me. Right, let me get the window up for everybody. I'll turn this music off now as well. So, our competitors, in no particular order other than making sure they don't fight people on their team, let's open the window. First up, let me start the tournament. That would be useful. Is Mokuba Kaiba defending his company from Marek Ishtar? So, the faces should be all ready to go, and this one should be all set up. So, I should just have to do this. And I should just have to do this. So, I will get sound sorted, don't worry. Once the game starts, I'll turn the sound on. Don't know, as long as Ojin, Siegfried, and Korkrania don't win, I think we're in good hands. That's fair. I think if the Arcadia movement win, that would be the best ending, right? Seem to be too many ones who like the perfect maybe Ojin being a dark jerk. No, there's not too many villains really existing right now in Duelverse, is there? Not too many truly evil people. Oh no. This hand sucks. Oh dear. Oh dear. Mokuba is in trouble right now. You don't trust Stair? Stair's a good guy, what do you mean? Oh man, I think Mokuba's in trouble. I think Mokuba's in trouble, man. Are we gonna see an Emperor Sam beatdown? Is Mokuba gonna lose to fucking Emperor Sam? Come on, Mokuba, draw something, man. Okay, Lordly Load, get stuff started. Get your Ether Barrel, yeah, good stuff. Okay, that's fine. That works, yep. Oh, it's a bottomless trap hole from Marek Ishtar! I'm not sure Mokuba deserves to keep his company. I mean, the kid's probably, like, really anxious right now. Because there's all these people coming to challenge him for the rights to his company. And clearly the only way to decide this is over dual monsters. Which doesn't really make a lot of sense, but you gotta go with it in Duelverse a little bit, right? Hey! He got the Primite Imperial Dragon on the field! Nice one! His new boss monster! Now, Pot of Greed draws 2 cards. Harpy's Feather Duster, perfect! Oh, okay! Curse of Anubis sort of stops your onslaught, but Harpy's is still good. Damn, that's punishing for Marek! Lordly Load gets another Alexandrite Dragon. Or not another, but an Alexandrite Dragon. And we see a second Primite Imperial Dragon hit the field. Good God, look at those attack points. Alright, Marek, you're top decking now. Let's see what you got. Holy big dragons, Batman. Dark Hole. Ooh, okay. That was a good top deck. That was a very good top deck. If you want to make your meal, you have to duel the microwave or it doesn't let you eat your food. Exactly. You kind of have to go with it. Oh, God. It just keeps getting stronger, man. What are you going to do, Marek? Is this dragon too much for you? It might very well be. Alright, card of consonants. Man, yeah, it's over, like. Well done, Mokuba! It looked a bit ropey there, but you came back alright. Game 1 goes to Mokuba Kaiba. Record of the day is 6,200. We'll see how that lasts whenever... which one is it? Is it Slade has the dragon? Yeah, whenever Slade comes out with his 10,000 frickin' dragon. Good lord. Alright, Mokuba, let's see. You just have to do this one more time and you're good. Shake off the fear. Don't let sleazy little Marek take it. Marek's not really a bad guy though, so it's not too bad if you do lose to him. Card of Consonants again, getting a couple of draws. Lordly Load is a good draw. Alright. Alright, that's fine. That's not too bad. That's a start. Okay, Soul Taker. Permanent Imperial Dragon responds. Jeez, that is a cool monster. I think Marek is cooked. MST pops a back row. Load. By the way, what's it like weather-wise in everybody's country right now? It's freaking boiling here. I am so warm. Especially with these lights and stuff on me. It's boiling in here. Like, I have my window and stuff open. I'm gonna open my door as well to try and get a bit of heat, but it's so freaking warm, right? Look, it's so warm today. We got a heat wave coming in the UK, so it's boiling here. Well done, Marek. Or, well done, Marek. Well done, Mokuba. Very, very convincing victory. I think playing like that, you'll keep your company no problem. Scorching here. To be honest, if I wasn't streaming for you guys, I'd probably be sitting here with a shirt off, but I can't do that with, you know, with you guys watching me, unless you want me to. I'm kidding. Alright. Well done, Mokuba. Moving forward into round 2. Our next match of the day, let me get it set up, is Duke Devlin. Duke Devlin versus Honomaru. We have not seen Duke in quite some time. Do we have much faith in Duke Devlin? Probably not. His deck is very, very sort of luckish. So, I mean, if he gets lucky, he could technically win the whole tournament. But what's the chances? Anyway, let me get the faces and stuff loaded up here. I do want to get better improved faces, but unfortunately that takes time, and I just haven't got around to like making them because we move at such a pace sometimes, you know. Like, this is me doing this every 2 weeks. Can you imagine if I was trying to do this weekly? There'd be no freaking way. No freaking way I could do this weekly right now with my schedule. Oh boy, I'm a busy bee. Duke Devlin versus Honomaru. Alright, let's see what they can do. I believe predictions are up. Let me close the window. I mean, I feel like Duke might be able to beat Honomaru, but I don't think there's other people in this tournament I don't see him beating. If I'm gonna be real with y'all. So don't prove me wrong and show me that your cards don't work now, Duke. I did test, so I know some of the ones that weren't working before should be working now. Cauldron is gone, and oh my word, Honomaru has nothing! Duke, now's your chance! Get your win! Get your very first win! Oh, I get you, Lilith. Yeah, him winning the tournament would be a hell of an upset. I mean, it would be worse if Mr. Clown won. If Mr. Clown wins this whole tournament, I might just quit. I might just quit doing these tournaments if he wins this whole damn thing. Because that would be... There's no way to top that, you know? You can't go up from there. That would be peak. Alright, Snipe Hunter comes out. What are we blowing up? We thought we talked about this. Oh my word, Duke has the worst luck with these dice rolls, man. Hey, Dracon, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, bro. Clyde will lose, don't worry. Probably. Like, I don't think... I would be very surprised if Mr. Clyde makes it out of round 1. I'm not even sure who his opponent is, but, like, I don't think there's anyone in here that should struggle against Mr. Clyde. He's more here for a joke and a bit of a laugh. Oh, it's freaking Mega Thestalos! I lost my words for a second. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Peter Piper picked a yeah, I'm tongue twisted all the hell. I can't even remember the line. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers? Is that it? Peter Piper picked a peck of no, I need to do those before I start now. I'm gonna have to start doing tongue twisters. It's unfortunately my brain goes faster than my mouth. My mouth can't keep up. If Light wins, Virtual is back. That is true. If Serena managed to pull this off, we get a Virtual League. Alright, you could technically win with this card, Duke. That card could technically win you this duel. I don't know. Dice Jar, though. Bernag, Dice Jar. Alright. That did not work the way you wanted it to, Duke. Come on, Duke. Pull another Dice Jar. No, that's not gonna help. Damn it, Duke. You almost had victory. You were so close. You kissed it. Why must you fail me so often? Can you believe, would you believe me if I told you this deck is improved? I did improve it. Yeah, there's not even a point playing Dice Dungeon, is there? You've just lost at this point. Wow, what a disrespect. He pops his own card. Wow, the disrespect. Wow. Alright, Honomaru. I see you. Alright, game 2. I think this is going to be a very fast match. Come on. Come on. I would like to see a Dice Jar go off for 6,000. That would be wild. Oh, God! Oh, God. Oh, boy. I think, like, these cards kind of work. I don't think he'll use Dice Dungeon because he has Dimension Dice in his hand, is what I noticed. So, this won't get activated because this is here. Yeah, throw away Dice Dungeon. They're dead in your hand because you're stupid. Not that they'd really do anything anyway. Yeah, as I said, Bernard, like, I don't think he'll activate this because Dimension Dice is in his hand. So, yeah. Honamaru definitely has this. Oh my word. The bricks from Duke Devlin. Yeah, he's just bricked up. He's bricked up to all hell. You're rich. Duke Bricklin. It's a shame that not even his ninja can deal with the solar flare. I think I'm considering changing him to like the spaceship deck. Possibly. But I feel like dice are just his thing and it feels, you know, feels a bit cheap shifting him. But like, man, he needs something if he's ever gonna appear again. Wow. Alright. I mean, let's be honest. Whether that card works or not, even if he activated it, it wouldn't have saved him. It wouldn't have done anything because he couldn't activate Dimension Dice, and that's the only thing it would get him. So, unlucky Duke. Didn't expect much from you, but like, at least let him keep the boss. You know, extra income. Yeah. He's not the greatest of duelists, are Duke. Go back to Dungeon Dice Monsters. That's where your heart is. Alright. Next we have the hero of the tournament. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Definitely Duke did not win that. Sair versus Korimaru, the hero of our tournament. Sair versus Korimaru. I'm gonna get this one set up for you. Sair. Sair's deck has not changed yet. He's still playing the sort of deck that he has had so far. Which he hasn't done, like, amazing things with, but, like, it's okay. It definitely has room for improvement. Alright, Sair. Show us what you have today. Everybody's rooting for you because you're one of the good guys, and we need you to win today. Just fight for rights for psychic duelists. There we go. Begin! Klein is canon. He is, yeah. Alright, Sair. Alright. Triple set. What do you have, Korimaru? How do you respond? If you get Mobius out, that would be wild. Okay, MSD pops one. Okay. The Supremes. I believe that's what that's called. Supreme Sea Mare. Supreme Sea Mare. Indeed. Ice Knight, one of his stronger cards in his deck, is going to pop for some damage. Alright, yep. Never mind, 1500 and 1500 crashes. He isn't evil yet. He has yet to do the experiments. What experiments? There is no experiments in the satellite. Sair would never. What do you mean? They look beautiful. Just checking the armor. Am I gorgeous? Thank you. That's what I needed today, to be told that. I mean, Korimaru was doing alright. Ooh, TT! Okay. That might have been a bit of a problematic misstep here. Krabbins is on the field, that's never good. Korimaru. Sair paying Pete to cover, Pink to cover his evil. Bribing Pete. I am definitely all for the, Arcadia movement. I definitely think it is a good thing. You definitely should support it. Definitely. Okay, no synchro plays as of yet. Right, Geki Brick. Okay. I'm starting to wonder, does he have a level 6? I actually don't think he does have a level 6 he can go into. I'm not sure what synchros he actually has in his extra deck right now. I am absolutely not brainwashed. Absolutely not brainwashed. Absolutely not brainwashed. Oh, there we go. There's a synchro monster. Psychic Life Transfer. Level 7. Regain a bit of life points and swing for game. Nicely done, sir. Well done. That's a win for the good guys. Alright. Sair versus Korimaru. Round 2. Begin! I wonder where Duelverse Pete is right now. What do you think, guys? Haven't seen Duelverse Pete in a while. MST pops back row. Not mine, master. Alright, that's the flex, and that's good. Come on, Sair. Psychokinesis. That's one card destroyed. A little bit of damage. I don't like that mind projected with 0 attack in attack mode. What's its effect, though? This card could almost be wrong. Ah, right, I see. Reading the cards helps you understand the cards better, so they can't attack it right now. There is a reason. They can't attack it if they've got 2,000 or less attack. But they now have more, so this is a problem. That's gonna have to go defensive now. Oh, a bit of a switcheroo, but TT! Resets the duel, Korimaru. What are you top decking, my guy? That's not a bad top deck at all. Ice Knight's here. Alright, Sair. Are you gonna summon Mind Master? Or are you gonna premature? Premature Burial, okay. We're getting the Mind Protector. Or is it Protector or Projector? I think it's Projector. Protector. Okay. Never mind. Nice Knight. Not strong enough to stand up to the psychic powers of Sair! Oh no! Korimaru. Come on, man. Not good. Take that, you villain! Okay. Synchro Shokan! Magical Android! Yeah, Sair was ranked 2 stars. He was 3 at one point, but he'd had, like, quite a few losses, so I'm like, I feel like I have to take a star off him. But maybe he'll get it back today. And if you haven't noticed, new characters come in with 3, because I put them just an average. 3 is average, basically. 4 is, like, above average, and 5 is, like, excellent. Alright, well done, Sair. Alright. But the star system's not necessarily a perfect system. It's just a rough guide, more than anything. Well done, Sair. Moving in to round 2. Oh, if Akiza wins, you're gonna have to fight her. That could be bad. Right, okay, we have Leon von Schroeder versus Akiza. Now, Leon has been accused of losing to women before in previous tournaments. So, let's see if he's going to have a thing for Akiza as well. Because he tends to throw whenever it's a pretty girl. So, let's hope not. Let's hope that he puts on a good performance. He is top 8, for goodness sake. We expect big things from him. You want Akiza to beat him? That's interesting. She probably will. Provided, like, if he decides not to play today, she hasn't. If he decides to play it, then I think he could go all the way, potentially. Until he gets to someone like maybe Roland, and then he gets his booty kicked in. And let me get the decks loaded up here, so we have keys, versus Neon, start the duel! Akiza can be fast and strong. Take these ones off. There we go. Let's see what you can do. That is not a confident start from Leon. Good start from Akiza though, yeah. Straight into Splendid Rose. Red Rose Dragon, Rose Girl. I think you're cooked, Leon, honestly. Synchro Shogun into Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. Is she gonna OTK? I think she might. I think she's trying to. Okay. We're going even further beyond. Into Ruddy Rose Dragon, the big boss monster. With the Thorn of Malice. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Not quite an OTK, but almost there. Oh, never mind. It can attack again. Of course. OTK! Awesome work, Akiza! Awesome work. Jeez. Alright. It looks like Sarah might have to take out one of his own people. Or vice versa. Not the team kills. Aki, do that more often for sure. That was excellent from her. I think that's the best she's ever looked. Okay, Iron Knight, sure. Iron Knight. Okay. Synchro Shogun! Garden Rose Flora! Our field spell is Spot. Almost got the words right. Field spell is popped into Ruddy Rose Dragon! Oh god. He loses everything. Aki has a synchro tuner. There's nothing this woman can't accomplish. Okay, there is Stromberg. Ruddy Rose gets out of the way, dodges the Hex Druid. She hit Mirror Force? Ooh, that's bad. That's definitely not what he wanted to see. Alright, Black Rose defense, and she Dark Hole in hand. She is kind of out of resources, though. Red Rose Dragon. Dark Hole, okay. Red Rose Dragon. 10 cards gone. And another Hextrude. Come on, Akiza. I don't think she can. I think she's done. I think she's run out of resources. Maybe? Maybe that'll wall her off, actually. Alright, it's in defense mode. Did he just... Why did he put the Stromberg back down? He's confident. He's confident that it's fine to leave on the field. Okay. I mean, he can't pay its cost, so it is gonna go. Kablooey. Oh man, I don't think she can stall for 6 turns. It's over. It's over. She's losing game 2. That's just like, you know, insult to injury. Oh, my legs are getting all numb from sitting on my ass for a couple hours. Need to get up and move. All right, well done to Leon. Sorry. Well done, Leon. Game 3. It's not over yet. She still has a chance to redeem herself, so she could O2K again here. I'm just gonna get up and stand for a bit. Got some blood in my legs. I need to get a motion tracking camera. I need to start a GoFundMe for a motion tracking camera so I can stand up and move and the camera just follows me. Oh god. Or like, does anyone want to like come live with me and just be my camera moving person? And all you do is you sit behind my desk and move the camera for me. I'll pay you like 1 blueberry an hour. Stretch my legs. I'll give you a stick to move it with. Okay. Back to my go. Might get the fit stuff. Deal had a backup ready. But Black Rose Dragon is here though. Does it even matter? I mean, he can Hextrude though, right? Okay. Iron Hands! Hextrude. That card's so good. That's such a good combo, like. It's just so simple. Need more water. Oh man. Alright, he is running out of cards, but it doesn't really matter. I hope she isn't turning into a multiversal fraud. Leon has a goddamn cheating field spell. Yeah, you can't really touch anybody when they have that field spell up, right? Because your monsters get destroyed and you take like damage and shit. So like it is a bit like Dark Sanctuary. That goddamn cheating field spell. It does come with a hefty cost though. I actually put that card and Hextrude into my Genis Spanish deck. Because getting, like, when you're playing a Banish deck with, like, Gren, Magi, Isa, it doesn't matter if you're throwing away 10 cards from the top of your deck. Because you can get them back with Necroface. I did. She did get improvements. Yeah. Like Bernang said, this is her stronger. Alright, I mean, this is fine. Like, let's not forget, guys, she is fighting a top 8 pro right now, so... like, she's doing remarkably well. She's against one of the stronger duelists in our universe, so if she loses, there's no shame here. The Fraud League Mark II, maybe. If a top. I mean, maybe. But it does seem that Leon has a weak spot for pretty faces, you know. And Akiza is a pretty girl, so maybe that's just his kryptonite. Because he lost to Reggie, don't forget. Oh boy. Mirror Force! No! Gosh dang it! Alright. We get a Black Rose out and we dodge the Mirror Force. Not quite game though. Alright, Leon. What do you have in your last 8 cards that's gonna help? MSD. Okay. Oh, okay. She's very close to getting this, yeah. I think she might have it, to be honest. Hey! Akiza takes the victory, and she'll have to go on to face Sarah. So, that's a problem. 2 people from the same company having to fight, but it is what it is. Well done to Akiza, defeating Leon von Schroeder. Not terrible from Leon, Akiza was just better. Alright, Rikiku. For all your talk of the Fraud League, it's your turn. It's your turn to show everybody what you have. Show them how it's done with your new Bujin deck. Courtesy of the Berg. And your brand new pretty face, look at you. Aren't you gorgeous? If it feels like a mock the Berg felt instead. I think you should be fine. You're fighting Arashiyama. So can you beat some like you keep saying about like some random people from the satellite could sweep through the Fraud League? Let's see if you can defeat some random dude from the satellite. Oh my god, if I could spell it would help. There we go. Your new and improved deck, courtesy of the Berg. Let's go. Predictions should be up. Yep. Let's hope he didn't make this while hungover. Random sunlight. Guys are pro level, I think so. Well, we're about to find out if you're pro level with your Bujin deck. Alright. Yeah, this is the performance of Sword Guy. Oh no, he has a beautiful headhuntress! Rikiku, watch out! It's a beautiful headhuntress! No! You're cooked already! There's no way you can defeat that! It's the strongest card in Duel Monsters! I forgot he had that. But of course he has it because he's running a performance of Sword. Oh, all you can do is defend from that headhuntress! Do you think if Rikiku loses this, we can commission a headless Rikiku art? Come on, Rikiku. Why does this happen with this card? This card has serious aura. It's like so ridiculous. Oh no, it's double headhuntress! No one's ever been able to defeat 2! Oh my word, what is this? Bernak, why are you debuffing Rikiku? What is this? He's doing nothing! Damn it! Alright, Bujin Yamato is here. And the Headhuntress goes down! Come on! Come on! We can't defeat the Headhuntress. Headhuntress is beatable. Confirmed. Oh, Dark Hole. Wouldn't it be funny if there's a monster reborn? Oh my god! What is with this card? The third Headhuntress! I was gonna say, wouldn't it be funny if he monster reborned it back? But that's even better! Oh, it doesn't fuck me! Oh god! Oh no! Oh, what is the aura with this card? Oh, my sides hurt, man! Oh god! I don't even know what's going on in this duel. Are you winning? Oh man! You cannot make this stuff up! Honest to god, that's hilarious! Oh. Kuku's winning. I'm glad to hear it. So is that 4 summons of Headhuntress in one game? Wait, is that 6? Is it really 6? Oh my word, that's ridiculous. Oh god, I'm dying. That is too funny. I don't even care about the rest of the tournament. That's a highlight. That's a highlight. That's clickbait, that is. Oh man. 5 summons. Okay, we got Performance of Sword now. With the ritual weapon. Ooh. Okay. Compulsory will bounce it. The fuck? Why did you bounce the Performance of Sword, Rikiku? Why did you bounce the Performance of Sword? What the hell? I mean, I guess you didn't need to. Okay. Please swing with Headhuntress. You don't have that much aura. That's only game 1. So we have to sit through this again. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. You did still win by stealing a Headhuntress, I'll give you that, but that is fucking funny. Oh, I still can't see, my eyes are all watered up. Oh man. Oh man, if I see another Headhuntress, I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't know! I don't know! But it's so good! It's like, that's our unique thing from Duelverse. I don't think, like, quote me if I'm wrong, but that doesn't happen in anyone else's timeline, right? That's a Duelverse thing. Oh, I'm not... Oh, man. Alright, that Heavy Storm is a little bit annoying. Man, that card is... Oh, we see a Headhuntress turn into a Performance of Sword. Will that blessing be placed upon this Performance of Sword because a Headhuntress was sacrificed to summon it? Apparently not. Honest is the way. He should have summoned the Headhuntress instead. That would have been the smart move. Oh man. Yeah, like he's lost because he didn't summon Headhuntress. Like, this makes no sense. It makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. You cannot make this up. Like, legitimately. I couldn't do this if I tried. Alright, let me take a look at the next duel. I'm gonna, like, take a moment to go away and freshen myself because, like, I can't see. My glasses are all smudged and stuff. So I'm gonna start the duel for you guys, don't worry. Oh, excuse me. But I need a moment to compose myself again. Well done, Rikiki, well done. That was a hilarious duel, thanks for giving us that one. You TO'd a Headhunters user, congrats. Man, that is... Okay, we have Jagger Princeton versus Mr. Klein. I don't know that I want to miss that, actually. So, just give me like a little second. I'll set it up. I'll take a little temporary ad break while I go freshen myself up here. I also think I need to tend to the cat in a second, so I'm just going to take a wee ad break. I know we had one not that long ago, but just to give myself a minute to compose myself and let that duel sink in. Man, that was great. I don't think there's anything that's going to happen in this tournament to top that now. That was too funny. Alright, Jagger. Oh, no. Not Arashiyama. Where are you? Mr. Klein, Mr. Klein, Mr. Klein, Mr. Klein. Mr. Klein. If Mr. Klein wins this is the only thing that I think could top this. I mean, if Mr. Klein wins this, I think, like, put it this way. If Mr. Klein wins this, I'm tempted to call the whole tournament and let him take over Kaiba Corp. That's how little faith I have that he's going to win this. But I'm going to take just a quick little break. I will be right back, guys. Alright, I should be back for most of you. Oh, man. That was a funny duel. That was a very funny duel. We still got a couple of minutes, or not a couple of minutes, a couple of seconds left of this, this ad, so I'll start whenever it ends. But did you enjoy that duel, everyone? That had me in stitches. That was ridiculous. This is the only duel that might be able to top it. Free win this will be. It probably will be. If Jagger humiliates himself, that would be funny. This is his first showing as well, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, I'm gonna start this now. It's almost ready. Alright, welcome back, everyone. Jagger versus Mr. Klein. I'm rooting for you, Mr. Klein. It would be hilarious if you win this. When we got 3 headhunters, I bet you want to put it back out of a rival. Yeah, max headhunters is challenge complete, for sure. That was crazy. It just kept hitting me because I was about to say it, and then it just hit me, and it hit me, and it hit me. Alright, Harpies. Oh, screen him into Yugioh. Oh, my word, it's a union controller! Did you know that enemy controller's a monster now, guys? It's kind of neat. Alright, X cross cannon. Do you know what Mr. Klein needs? Mr. Klein needs Headhuntress. If we give Mr. Klein Headhuntress, he will be unstoppable. Oh my god. Oh, it's petting the Dark Klein! Can it defend Mr. Klein? It'll keep him in the game, right? Like, this is enough for him to live this. Alright, Mr. Klein. There is a combo in your deck that could save you, but can you pull it off? Apparently not. Yeah, Mr. Klein's dead. The only way Mr. Klein could have survived this is if he got a crush card. If he crush carded him, that would have done the job. Or like zero gravity into tragedy. Alright, well done, Jagger. I would have been very, very surprised had you lost game 1. Game 2. Let's go. I don't even think Mr. Klein has Regeki. I'm not sure. Hey, look! Thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Almost a year now. Next month will be a year. That's crazy. Time flies when you're having fun, folks. We're 220 followers as well. Apparently somebody followed the other day. I don't know who it was. Well, somebody called Nikun. But they followed when we weren't live, so I don't know who that is. Finally fixed that for a bit until it happens again. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Stumbling is up 0 gravity as well. Alright, Stumbling will put a bit of a dampener on Jagger's moves. Come on, Mr. Klein! Show everybody what you got. MST could pop Stumbling. Nope, we're gonna pop the set card instead, apparently. It is probably quite possible that it was a bot, yeah. But hey, it got me 220 followers, so I'm happy enough. XYZ combine. Alright. Mr. Klein. That's one of his strongest cards. His deck is so bad. It is quite bad, yeah. Come on, Mr. Klein. The Devlins are not that great. He isn't, no. He doesn't even seem to be drawing them. Alright, Patton is here again. I was honestly hoping to see a Crush card come into play, but he just doesn't seem to be drawing any of his stuff. Like, he's not drawing any of his good cards. Not that his cards are great, but, like, he's not even drawing the ones he needs to draw. Oh, my word. Come on, Mr. Klein. I mean, he survived to turn 11. Isn't that a victory in and of itself? I must say, I really like the art on those new, like, XYZ Dragon Cannon cards. I think the art's pretty cool. He is one letter away from one of his fusions. Never mind. Yeah, he decided to go a different direction. Mr. Klein should pay somebody to help him, yeah. I don't know if there's much help for Mr. Klein. I don't know if upgrading him, like, if we could even upgrade him to make him, like, be considered any kind of a threat. We could probably make him better, but, like, not that much better. I don't think. Xyz is here, and it's Regeki! Mr. Klein, go in, my king! Mr. Klein! Are we gonna counter Regeki? It's a counter Regeki! Hey, Dragon King. The previous duel was really good. Rikiku versus, who was it? Who were you fighting? Arashiyama. And we seen, like, 5 summons of beautiful Headhuntress, and it mattered. It was the silliest duel ever. It was great crack. Welcome in. Stumbling is causing Jagger massive problems here. Wait for XD summoning to improve Mr. Klein. Like, yeah, legit. Arashiyama versus Rikuki. Rikuki was using, like, Bujin. And Arashiyama was using, like, a performance of sword ritual deck. It was the Headhunter Swarm. It was hilarious. Yeah, I definitely recommend you go back and watch that at some point. It had me in stitches. I had to leave for a moment to recompose myself. Stumbling is just... Man, this stumbling is the only thing keeping Mr. Klein in this freaking game. There's the C. ABC Dragon Buster! Okay. I'm not quite sure why he did that. Am I missing something? Hey! Finally, Dream Klein is here at long last! Do you know how to get to Sesame Street? I don't know how to get to Sesame Street, but I'm sure you're going to tell me. Come on, Mr. Klein. Mr. Klein is winning! Go, my king! Oh, no. Damn it, Jagger dodged the stumbling somehow. ABC, come on, 1, 2, 3. It's Cooper's favorite combo. Come on, please tell me that's something good face down. He's giving Mr. Klein a handicap. Maybe. The Klein combo is too strong. He's mad clowning. MST could remove that stumbling. Apparently Jagger doesn't think stumbling is a problem. He's just letting it on the field. My god, this duel has took forever. This should have been over, like, in 2 turns, but we're on turn fucking 21. Quick planning around Jagger. Play the freaking mystical space typhoon, you buffoon! Thank you! Oh my word, now you destroy it. Now it's a problem. Thank you. How much you want to bet that set card's something like 0 gravity? Come on, Mr. Klein, I still have faith! I still believe in the power of the troll. Heavy Sea Dragon Buster. Oh, I guess we're gonna find out what that set card was. Oh, it was the Crush card! Dang, it's too late. It's just at the wrong time. If he had that earlier, that could have been devastating. Hey! Jagger finally gets a win! At long last, Mr. Klein has been knocked out of the tournament. Jagger will move forward. Hallelujah. Hooray for capitalism. My word. That took way longer than it should have. They did make enemy controller into a fusion card. It's kind of cool. Alright, Bernag, it's your turn. You're versus Hiroyuki. Will you have as funny a duel as Rikuki? I don't know that Hiroyuki has beautiful headhunters, but let's see. I expect you to make light work of this kid. Go bully him. Bernag, bullier of children. You do have to fight a kid. I'm sorry. Bully the kid. I mean, this kid is the leader of a gang, so do with that information what you will. Bernard. Hold on, let me just go check something real quick. Before I start this, I want to make sure that your deck is sorted. Because there was something missing last time. Okay. I think that's fine. The thing that I thought was missing is there, so that's fine. Just to make sure. Before we go into the duel and go, wait a minute. Why is he playing tuner monsters and no synchro cards? I hope I picked the right Hiroyuki, because there's 2 Hiroyukis as well, actually. I guess we'll find out. Because there's one of them I can't delete. For some reason, it's just in the files. I can't get rid of it, but it's the wrong, like, boss monster, because I built 2 different versions of his deck. So I hope I picked the right one. I did pick the right one. Here comes the boss monster, Super War Lion! And Bazoo the Soul Eater to back it up. I picked the right deck for both people, thank goodness. Just very anxious about making mistakes, given the last time. You do have a mini-boss in waiting. Eldritch of Scarlet Sanguine gets 1 set card. That's Jack versus Rebecca level of bullying. Bernang's boss is on the field, and the Book of Moon flips 1 card face down. Book of Life. Alright, banishing the Super Warline and gets Paladin of Cursed Dragon on the field. Huh. I hope we don't get it was already bad when Spider-Man did it. Almost there, come on, come on. And Bernag has successfully bullied a kid in round 1. We're going to game 2. You're a monster, Bernag. No, the zones are all full. As if it mattered. Because you want to show off. That's fair. Predictions are up. It was a flawless victory. Oh, okay. Fierce Tiger Mongu is here. That might cause some issue. Zombie power struggle to crash. Alright. Into your malevolent mech. Hien. Bless him. It's coming, everybody! The mini boss monster of Bernag! Skeletal Dragon Felgrand! And we're banishing this, getting Eldritch Lord back to hand. Summoning it to the field. Or no, not summoning it to the field. Banishing that part. Sending it to the field. Good lord, there's a lot to follow there. It is time! It is Skeletal Dragon Felgrand! Yeah, this kid's a dunzo. Hey! Well done. It's not like Bernard can lose. Probably not, no. Not against this level of opponent. Alright, Bernag moves forward. Next, we have Slade Princeton, rather, versus Siegfried von Schroeder, the last remaining Schroeder brother and person on their team. Can he defeat Slade, or will Slade ace him with a 10,000 Dragon Assault? Come on, we want to see 10,000 Dragon hit the field at the very least. That would be cool. So I believe the attack point record is 6,200, where I think we're about to see it get topped right here, right now. Siegfried von Schroeder. Alright, Slade with your 10,000 Dragon versus Siegfried with your, yeah, whatever it is you do. Your Valkyries. Let's go. Who's richer? You don't know. I mean, right now, Slade's not very rich. He spent all his money on this deck. Alright, straight into Darkness Metal. That's kind of dope. Heavy Storm. No one's ever been able to summon him. Rocket Loader. Dang! There's a deflected for Slade, but he managed to break through, and Siegfried's taking a little bit of damage. Siegfried's bricked. Alright, Slade, you've got this. You've 100% got this. I see no way you can feel. Well done, Slade Princeton. You take game 1. Easy victory over Siegfried von Schroeder. Game 2. Can we not have a fraud Slade? Apparently not. That was definitely a bad hand from Ziggy for sure. Alright, Slade. Terraforming into Mind of the Bind Creator. No real need for a Rhino. Oh, okay, Ziggy manages to block the attack. Come on, Siegfried. Pot of Greed. Is that gonna get any combo starter for you? Not really. Guard Dragon Cataclysm! I mean, I guess you might as well. Okay. Okay. This is pretty good from Siegfried. This is pretty damn good from Siegfried. This is very good from Siegfried. The Lightning German has not appeared yet, no. France has not appeared. Sadly. We never got a chance to see what he could do yet. Oh my word, what an upset. What an upset this is gonna turn out to be. Oh, maybe not, actually. Holy crap, there's a 3,000 defense point monster you can get out of freaking Mass Dragon? That's wild. I think Duelverse Pete might want this card in his deck now. The Immortal Wall! Alright, Ziggy, how are you gonna break this? Rickety Rick. Okay. Not killing the Mass Dragon! I'm banishing it. Appears Siegfried is going for the deck out strat. 10,000 Dragon is in hand. Are we gonna see it hit the field at all? Cosmic Cyclone? Okay. Okay. Really, Siegfried? You don't have anything to beat 3,000 defense? That's crazy that you have no way of outing a 3,000 defender. Le Gasp! This is hilarious. Like, that thing is just sitting there menacing me, and Siegfried can do nothing about it. Finally, he pops it! It's over for you, Slade! Siegfried takes game 2! We're not gonna get to see 10,000 Dragon this duel anyway. Oh, maybe in game 3. Come on, Siegfried, create an upset here. Take out Slade Princeton. This is bullshit. Come on, Siegfried. Pot of Greed. Had to steal Slade's dragons to win. Quite literally, yeah. They're both crap people, so winner does not matter. Not really, no. Who do you think's less shitty, though? Do you think Slade's less shitty, or do you think Siegfried's less shitty? Both of them are kind of mean to their brother, but I feel like Slade's worse. Whoever wins loses to Bernag next. Yeah, he didn't invest in any synchros. He spent all his money on 10,000 Dragon. Find the Divine Creator. Out comes Red Eyes, Darkness, Metal Dragon! I feel like we're gonna see Siegfried get stomped again. But it is impressive that Siegfried did manage to score a win. Monster Reborn. Not so invincible now. Siegfried's an emotional manipulator, so do this or you're out of the family. Ooh, Regeki? Okay, but, Brunhilde is that? Brunhilde survives. Tanks it. Why'd you summon that like that? Okay. Weird. Two gigantic assholes. What are you gonna do now, Slade? MST the back row? Okay. Ouch. That's quite a hit to the life points. Okay, Brunhilde goes defense mode. Ooh, we're gonna do piercing here, though. Oh, never mind. Is that not a dragon? What the heck? Why did he not do piercing? Is it because it activated too late? That's a shame. Alright, Siegfried, you managed to survive that. I thought that was gonna kill you there. It's the dragon. Why is the dragon not doing any damage? Ah, okay, never mind. Siegfried is putting up one hell of a fight against Slade here. He does not want to go home. He wants to crush Kaiba Corp once and for all. Unfortunately, Slade, I think, might have this. I don't know. I don't know that Siegfried can come back from here. Oh, it's over! What an upset! Slade Princeton, you fraud! Siegfried von Schroeder puts you in your place! GG! That's wild. I did not see that coming. Well done, Siegfried. That's wild. Good game. Next, we have Roland versus Odeon. That was a fun duel, I agree. I think that was good. I don't think it tops Rikuku versus Arashiyama, but that was definitely a good duel. I took all your points here, Dragon. Breaks the fourth wall and steals the 10,000 dragon. Man, we didn't even get to see it. I'm so sad. I'm so sad we didn't even get to see that card hit the field. That's a shame. It's time for Odeon to be stomped. I don't know. Odeon isn't as terrible as you might think he is. At least not anymore. But does he stand a chance against Roland? Yeah. Who can say? Anyway, I am going to get this set up. I'm saying Roland is in the broken 5. That's fair. Yeah, sure, we've seen it before. Odeon does have some of the new support. Not all of it actually works in the AI, but some of it works. So he has some of the new Odeon cards. You are sad. I'm devastated. 10,000 Dragon is my PC background. I built that deck with so much appreciation for the card, and he does that! Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. It is such a shame that he couldn't do anything with that card. What a shame. Maybe we should give it to Chaz next. Man with the Mark is too good. It is a good card. Alright, let's get the duel started. Roland versus Odeon. Hopefully Odeon could do something. I would like to see Odeon take Roland down. I'd like to see Roland get kicked out early. That would be kind of funny. This is not a terrible hand for Roland at all. This is pretty okay. Okay, that's a lot of back row. Twin Twisters is gonna go hard here. Oof, okay. So we lost Apophis and Trap Dust Shoot. Back from dinner. Nice. Well, that's a shame. There goes Odeon's back row. Come on, Odeon, don't go back to being a fraud. You were doing so well before. I need to stand. My legs are sore again. Well, not sore, but like, just when I sit in that chair for ages, they start to go like, you know, the compression on my ass starts to go a bit like numb. You aren't a fraud if you're stomped helpless by Roland. That's fair. Oh, he's standing up to him! Anubis is here, the last judge! Come on. I'm rooting for you, Odeon. I believe in you. Roland is a god, Pete. I mean, he's pretty damn good. So you get crushed by Jack or Bernager Princess. Come on, Anubis! Oh! Ghost Knight of Jackal! Or sorry, Ghost Knight of Jackal takes out Blackluster Soldier. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. I feel like you sacrificed a better monster, but... Oh my god! Odeon! Let's freaking go, though. Stealing it is crazy. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was such a good play now that I think of it. Come on, Odeon. That's crazy. Hello, Rocket. Okay, and we have a legendary swordsman. Is going to kill the other swordsman, sadly. Last Anubis can go back. It's fine. Right now, we can actually, can't it? Alright, we're stealing another monster, I guess. Give me your monster! Come on. Come on, Odeon. I am rooting for you, man. Release the Ghost Shackle. Come on, Odeon. Ah, come on! Okay, Eating Twilight Night, that's fine. Get rid of Chaos. Super Soldier. That is a lot of rituals. Alright, Embodiment of Apophis. It is a lot closer than you thought, right? That's not the way to outsmart him. Bageki Break. Oh, pops a back row. Come on, Odeon. Can Roland get a raise for this amazing performance? Maybe. But Roland always does really well. Come on, Odeon. Come on. Come on. No! Oh, Reagent. Alright, well, it's not over yet. We still have another duel. But that was a hell of a fight from Odeon. He is not going down easily. He challenged BLS and felt his wrath. He did, yeah. Okay, this is not a good hand from Roland. Odeon, now's your chance. Get a win. That is true. He did do that through Harpies and Twin Twisters, which is impressive. Alright. Nice! I maybe would have sent the ritual spell back, but I don't know. Maybe that is the right call, actually. He has no aggression right now. Alright, Apophis is here. Along with Statue of Anguish. Odeon is... Oh, but Regeki, though! Dang it, man! It feels like Odeon's just getting countered everything he does against this guy. But the judgment of Anubis is here! Anubis, the last judge! Magic Jammer on the... That's perfect! Magic Jammer on the ritual? Stop him from ritual summoning. Perfect! Come on! Odeon, you just need something with 2000 attack now. Oh, he gets one anyway! What an asshole! Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier is here. And he crashes. Super Soldier gets out the Soldier Gaia. Alright, Odeon. It's not over yet. MST, pop that field spell. Yeah, it's probably not a bad shout. Come on, Odeon. You need a good draw here. Coffin Seller isn't gonna help. Come on, Odeon. You've got... This is your last pathetic draw. Do something with it. That's it. That's it. That's the game. It's over. Ah, that's... It's over. I mean, he did very well, Rikuku, though. Alright, Roland will move forward and probably go on to win this tournament, let's be honest. Yeah. I'm gonna set this next one up. 1 second, I think the cat has actually went to the bathroom now. I'll be right back. Thank you for pointing that out. I am muted. It's nice I have people to yell at me when I'm stupid. Prince Ojin. Prince Ojin versus Perfume Girl. Ah, Saren, hello. Hello again. Welcome. Thanks for pointing out I'm muted. I'm not smart. I'm just a pretty face, alright? I'm not even that pretty. What was me? Prince Ojin versus Perfume Girl. Let's go Prince Ojin. Okay. We're rooting for Prince Ojin. It'd be hilarious if Prince Ojin, like, texts us. I don't think he can be Perfume Girl. I'll be very surprised. You make many errors, but... Alright! Calm down, you! Don't look at me with that tone of voice. Come on, Ojin! They are both snobby and wealthy, so which snob do you want? Perfume Girl more like sexy cool. Whoa, Drag King! Coming on strong there. She is very pretty. Dimension Guardian! Keeps the Nova Summoner safe, apparently. Because that's a good move. Tomorrow we get second day of Battle City on Saren's channel. Oh, neat! He's in Battle City again. She's up to something odious. She is indeed. She's up to something. We don't know what, but they're up to something. Oh, did Bats not show up? Did Burnout maybe have to step away? I'm sorry if they didn't show up. Yeah, maybe you missed it. Alright, life gain is going good for Perfume Girl. The Immortal Angel! Is it as good as Second Breakfast? I don't know. I haven't made it that far in Saren's. I need to catch up. Yes. Okay, cool. Dang. This unkillable angel! Like, that's one of the cards that needs to, like, explode. But he will just not explode it. Okay, we're summoning Satellite Cannon. Alright. Go for it, I guess. What's the worst that could possibly happen? You lose the duel? Dipper lost to a child? That's funny. Oh, man. Prince Ojin! You're gonna have to do better than that to be freaking Perfume Girl. Alright, there's always game 2. I believe she's going to revolt against her kingdom. Maybe. Cologne boy, these peasants are revolting. Tell me something I don't know. Game 2, Electric Boogaloo. Alright, we've got a Chaos End Master with the power of the Guardians. MSC is going to destroy power of the Guardians. And Chaos End Master is defeated. Well done, Perfume Girl. Nice! Life gain. I know not to trust noble bullshit. That's fair. Oh, did I put Clockwork Knight in his deck again? I forgot that that didn't work. Damn it! Why did I put that back in his deck? That card still doesn't work. I put it in to test it to see if it worked, and I forgot to take it back out again. God damn it! Prince Ojin, you fool! only noble I trust is Edelgard, and that's because Vultures is evil. Fair enough. Putting brick in opponent's deck. No, that's on me. I was putting it in to test to see if it would work. Because I like to test it. Because I like that card! Damn it! It's a good card! But it doesn't work. We need Pete error count. Alright, you. Dumbass Prince Ocean. I don't think anyone gives a shit that he put that card in his deck because he sucks anyway. Goddamn Clockwork Knight. Well, Perfume Girl has easily won this. Why can you not work Clockwork Knight? You would make so many duelists way better if you did. Oh well, Prince Ojin. Sucks to be you, I guess. Moving swiftly on from that embarrassment. Now we have Chumley Huffington! Will face off against T-Bone of the Society of Light. Come on, Chumley. It's been a long time from we've seen you duel. Let's see if you got any better in the time that we haven't seen you. The chump is here, everybody. Chumley Huffington. What a dude. Love this guy. He should be in every tournament, in my humble opinion. Chumley Huffington. T-Bone. Alright, decks are loaded, duelists are ready, and game start! Chumley versus T-Bone. Begin! Okay. He was a last-minute entry even for me. He was a last-minute entry, yeah. So it was a very quick upgrade. Didn't change that much, to be honest with you. Chumley win and you get a grilled cheese deluxe. Oh man, he has to win now, right? Come on, Chumley. Des Koala in attack mode. Aggressive Des Koala, let's go. It is fun to see two GX era characters fighting. I agree. Okay, I mean, putting Des Koala in defense mode is not terrible for him. Alright, Regeki Break counters. Nice one. Monster Reborn. We're going to revive Big Koala. That's not where we want that to be. And I guess hit the Des Koala when you don't have many cards in your hand is a bad idea. Well, thanks, T-Bone, you dummy! I mean, he's doing alright. I don't know if Chumley can out his own Big Koala. That's the problem. Alright, Giant Rat. He does have the card he drew, that is true. Time for my food, you do the bets. What's up, chat? Yeah, that's grand, Bernard. Thanks for letting me know. It's Sea Koala! Sea Koala reduces his attack points to 0 and allows him to kill the Big Koala. Well done, Chumley. Nice! I don't know what you mean by the attack. But he has some moves. Chumley! Chumley takes game number 1! Well done, Chumley. I'm very proud of you. Come on, Chumley! Saren knows what tech I'm talking about. I'm not sure what this tech is that you speak of. If I have, I'd give it to him without knowing it. Oh my word, he can go for Master of Oz straight out the gate if he wants to. Oh, thanks for doing predictions. I forgot about that. I need to be on point with that. No one shall stand between Chumley and his grilled cheese deluxe. Out comes the boss, Master of Oz! Oh, but Regeki Brick! No! Oh, that's so bad. Come on, Chumley. It isn't over yet, but that definitely doesn't help. Come on, Chumley. Oh, Polly does nothing. Oh dear. This might not be Chumley's round. But it doesn't look like T-Bone has any big finishers right now, so maybe Chumley can recover. Chumley just needs, like, any sort of decent monster. Okay, 500 burn. That's fine. I mean, what's the defense on Sequala? Yeah, you could wall the Sequala if you wanted. Yeah. He does need to draw a pot of greed. Chumley, use win! Oh, but it's the Mega Monarch! That's exact damage! Chumley loses round 2! No! Oh, man. Come on, Chumley. Remember what's at stake here. A deluxe grilled cheese sandwich. Predictions for round 2 are up. Let's go. Come on, Chumley. Fusion deployment could go hard here. Polymerization could also go hard here. Master of Oz hits the field. Fusion deployment into Big Koala, I hope. Big Koala hits the field. Let's freaking go! Master of Oz! That's half your life points in one smackaroony, T-Bone. Come on, Chumpster. You've got this in the bag, my dude. Chumley wins, Lilith! Chumley did it! He gets his deluxe grilled cheese sandwich for this one. Nice work. Oh, whoops. Wrong way around. There we go. Well done, Chumley. The surprise entry is moving forward into round 2. Where he will have to face Lara or Ikazuchimaru. Would it be funny if he just spends this tournament stomping through all the Society of Light people? Like, if Ikazuchimaru wins this, then he has to fight him and beats him. If Serena gets up, like, further, maybe he has to beat him, too. That'd be wild. Alright, but anyway, before we get ahead of ourselves, Lara versus Ikazuchimaru. It's been a while from we've seen Lara. Not since the satellite. Hey, Candy Kingdom Spy! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you like what you see so far. Ikazuchimaru on the field. Let me get the faces loaded. Lara. Versus Ikazuchimaru. Text at the bottom would be Lara. I am planning on making fancier faces for these guys at some point. It's just time, my guys. But, like, once I get them done, if I get them done, it's going to save so much time in the long run. But I just haven't got around to getting that sorted yet. Alright, let's take these wins off the screen. Decks are ready. Let me get everybody their points. Well done, Chumley. Start predictions for round 2, which is Lara versus Ikazuchimaru. It's taking a bit longer between rounds right now because of having to do predictions right now, but it's fine. It's all good. Bernag needs to eat. It's important. I advise those of you that have not eaten, go eat some. Chumley did win. Chumley did win. Come on, Lara. Let's see what you can do against Ikazuchi Maru. Why is your picture all messed up? Did I mess up the proportions of your picture? Oh well. Alright, Lara. Card destruction. Straight out the gate, okay. White Prince throws away 2 cards. White Lord throws away a bunch more. Zombie World on the field. MST is gonna pop though. White Princess throws away White Prince. White Prince banishes itself. King of the Skull Servants. Yeah, I like my water candy. It's freaking boiling here in the UK. We're suffering from a heat wave, so I am melting right now, especially with these lights and stuff on me. It's so warm here. That is good. We can defend that with White Backing. White Backing's effect pops off. King of the Skull Servant and White Lord to hand, and we're throwing away the Necrolord Banshee. Nice. Drakon, it's Bone Daddy! Bone Daddy is here, everyone. Necro World Banshee gets us another zombie world. White Lord is gonna pop off crazy here. Jeez, that's the highest attack of the day. 10,000 attack! 11,000, I'm corrected. 11,000 attack point King of the Skull Servants. And we're going for a synchro play? 13,000 attack? He's already dead, Lara! Calm down! Lara! 13,000 Bone Daddy Strike! Jeez, woman! Calm down! F in chat for Ikazuchi Maru. Holy hell. Well done. Well done, Lara. Alright, predictions will start for game 2. I would put my money on Lara if she's gonna play like that. Holy crap, holy. It's over 9,000! Lara just killed that guy. 100%. If she was using her psychic power, which she's trying to control because they're trying to fight for psychic rights, they don't want to kill people with their psychic power. But if she was using her psychic power, he would probably have died. Apparently so, Dragon King. This is not that good a start for her, though. I wouldn't have put the White Lord in defense mode. That's an interesting choice. I would have held on to that. You did say you wanted the deck back. That is true. Zombie World activates. And okay, we're just going to sell it. That's fine. Beauty and White will hopefully defend you for now. It will. Decent wee chunk of 1,000 damage. Okay, I mean, that's not the worst. You're making him waste Radeki at least. You could counter with Dark Hole. Okay, don't feel like we need to. We're just going to Lady in White for now. Eevee Zombie. That's odd, but okay. That was a weird sequence of moves. I feel like you could have played that better, if I'm honest, Lara, but okay. It was a bit of a waste of a Dark Hole. Another Lady in White defense mode. Alright, Ikazuchi Maru gaining some life points here, but cannot break the Lady in White. Why is she using Zombie World cards out of curiosity? Because it counters some people, making them have zombie types. So it's more kind of a counter to other people than anything. Her grandfather used those cards, so she will use them as well. Plus, there's some stuff that she can do with her opponent having zombies in their graveyard, I believe, as well. Okay, we're not going to summon it in attack mode and go for any synchro play. That's fine, but then again, Swords does make the AI play a bit stupid, so that's probably what happened there. Because she's the zombie girl. I mean, that would have been a fair enough answer, honestly. Book of Life. Is there anything valuable for you to get? Not really. I feel like she's not doing anything because of Swords, but like she has more options here. Swords does make the AI play dumb for some reason. I don't know why. Because we have synchro options and stuff here, like. Alright, Swords is at least gone. That does help to open up the game a little bit. Okay, okay. I guess she's just refusing to play the game right now. I guess because this Thunder King's here, she can't really special summon anything. So I think she's just afraid to special summon anything because of Thunder King. So I think it's the Thunder King actually that's causing the issue right now. So it's turned her brain off that that's there, and she's like, I can't figure out how to get past this. And now she's just losing all her resources because she couldn't figure out how to get rid of that. Where I feel like it might have been better for her to went for a synchro and let it get countered just to get rid of the Thunder King, because it has to tribute itself, right? Yeah, that probably would have opened the game up for her, so, I mean, burial from a different dimension, okay. You feel a random cold, like, aura around you? I mean, that's kind of cool. I wish I had that ability. I'm just melting, like, legit melting. Man, every new deck post-Solid era is getting trashier and trashier. You think so? Post-Solid era? What do you mean post-Solid? What would you say post-Solid is? It feels nice, but it drives me nuts, so I just don't feel it. Yeah, no, I don't have that luxury. I just get hot, sweat, and die. That's what happens to me in the heat. Rip. I mean, 6,000 King of the Skull Servant's pretty good. She has unleashed the king indeed. She has a lot of life points to get through, though. Come on, Lara. A Skull Servant in hand. I don't know what that is in Celsius. That would be my temperature. That would be Celsius's. Hello, Rampalin. And for game, Lara takes it from Ikazuchi Maru. Hell yeah, Lara. Way to go, my queen. She is a potently powerful duelist. Like, after 2019, every deck is so stuffed together that when you get negated, nah, you don't. You specific card, but you just go, nah, I have this. Your hand drop means nothing. Good example of Snake Eye. Okay, I mean, that's fair. I get what you're saying. But we're not dealing with that right now, because we're playing... We're not even technically playing. We are watching AI battle for our entertainment. And these decks are much, much lower power level on them. So, it's fun. It's exciting to watch this. It's a little bit of a break from the modern metagame stuff, you know. Next, we have Princess Bethany versus a Shizu Ishtar. Well done, Lara. Bethany versus Shizu predictions are out. Yeah. It's the princess. She's a monster. She is pretty damn strong. That is a fair statement to make. Thanks for making these tournaments. I'm learning about cards I never knew about. People will use it in them. Yeah, that's part of the fun of this. Is like you get to showcase like part of the fun of doing these tournaments is like the storytelling and that aspect, but it's also like the chance to show cards and decks and strategies off that you don't get to see very often. You know, like you get to see a wider range of stuff when you do things like this. Where in the meta, you only ever really see what's working and what's viable. You know. Where we put decks in here that are not necessarily the most viable, and we try to make them work. That's part of the fun of it. Alright, Shizu versus Princess. I believe we've had this duel before, and Princess usually wins this because Shizu is a dark type user, so this is not going to be a good match for her. Let me just go check. I don't want another cheating incident, so I'm going to be really, really careful and check this deck real quick. Here you go. You can see it real quick. There we go. One of the continuous spell, and 2 dragons. If we see 3 dragons, or a second one of this, something has went wrong. This is the deck, okay? Just to be 100% sure she is not cheating today. Alright, duel start. Sorry for the wait there. Still nice to... Oh, good lord. I hate meta decks that look away on them. Pete and Saren currently only 2 tournament hosts I enjoy watching right now since Welly is still fingers thing. Yeah, it kind of sucks what's going on with him at the minute. This is Starry Nights. She's probably still going to destroy Shizu because she's still... This is an uphill, unfair fight for Shizu. I put the faces the wrong way around. 1 second. Let me reverse this. Reverse polarity! Woo, 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 woo. Apologies. But yeah, like, this is such an uphill battle for Shizu. Bless her, like, Dark versus a deck that counters Dark is not a good matchup for her. There you go. I fixed it. I fixed it, Dragon King. Still cheating because I say so, that's fair. Starry Night, Starry Dragon hits the field! Popping the back row. This duel is as good as over. There's no chance for Shizu at this rate. Yeah, it's over. She's dark. Yeah, her whole thing counters dark monsters, so there's not a lot you can do about that. Betty's deck is so annoying. It is a little bit, admittedly. Alright, that was a quick, decisive win for Princess Bettany. Nobody could dispute that one. Alright, predictions for Game 2 start. Bettany versus Shizu. Begin. Come on, Shizu. I mean, I feel like this is at least a slightly better start. Starting on Ryle. Had a story. Knight ceremony to that. I can do bets again, don't you worry. Appreciate it, thank you, Bernag. That takes a bit of pressure off. Oh, my eyes itch. Alright, Shizu, let's see what you've got. Pot of Greed, maybe into Harpies would be nice. Not quite. And the dragon is here. Necrovolley is also here. Polymerization into the boss monster, Supernaturalist! Which can do nothing against that freaking dragon, though. Not really. Okay. I mean, that's some of her best plays, and it's still not going to be enough. Why are Starry Nights so fucking good? I don't know. They're just a really good, strong deck. They can spam that. The problem is they can spam that freaking dragon out very quickly, very effectively. It pops things as well, so it, like, destroys things in the field. It banishes stuff. Like, it attacks twice. Like, it's just such a good sort of strategy. It's so consistent. It's just a very, very hard deck to beat. Alright, Gravekeeper's Guard bounces Starry Night back. MST pops the face-down card. Starry Night Arrival. Gosh darn it. Put the dragon away, damn it! The broken trap as well, yeah. I mean, it's not for the want of trying from a Shizu, it's just, what can you do? This a counter against her, like, there's not a lot she can do here. The dragon doesn't seem like it ever dies now. It definitely doesn't. It stays forever. It just keeps coming back. I think 75% of all Duelverse decks lose by default against Benny, which is kind of lame. That's fair. It's over. Like, Ishizu doesn't stand a chance, sadly. I mean, we can go into Supernaturalist all we want, but what are you going to do against that dragon? Okay, we get Necrovolley thrown. It doesn't matter, though. It's over. She would have no reason to use tier. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe she will get tier limit at some point. That would be crazy if Ishizu got tier limit. Bang! Alright. Down goes Ishizu. Well done, Princess Bethany. That does not really surprise anyone, I don't think. We know what you're capable of. We would have been very surprised if you went out round 1. Good news is that Bethany could probably beat Roland. The bad news, it's that both Roland and Bethany are both in the same BS category. Well, next we're gonna have Chaz Princeton versus Cologne Boy. So maybe this gives Cologne Boy another chance to show us what he can do. Perhaps because last time we didn't even really get to see anything from him of value. So let's see if he can do anything against Chaz, or if Chaz is going to stomp him out. Chaz Princeton versus... Hey, welcome into the voting. That's part of the fun, Candy. Come on, boy. He better show off one thing in particular. Well, I can't make him, but we'll certainly try. I mean, it could be worse, right? It could be Jagger. That's a trigger word for Bernag right now. I hope Chaz performs as well. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of rooting for Chaz. He has the saddest story if he doesn't win. Like, he feels like if he doesn't win this tournament, he's less of a man, and, like, his brothers will disown him. So, like, he kind of has to win. Jagger is the trigger word for you right now, Bernag. Duelverse? Nice, okay. That went not too bad. So what all did we hit? We hit, carrot weights. Okay. Dark End Dragon Synchro Summon. Why is Chaz looking like a pompous douche? Because I haven't changed him to the black dorm on his face yet. But he is in his black suit, but I just haven't updated the face. Is it Slade? Is Slade the trigger word? Am I getting my brothers mixed up again? Jagger is... Yeah, no. Jagger is the ABC. Slade is the 10,000 dragon. I'm getting them confused. Yeah, Slade should be the trigger word for you. Oh my word, it's Gondora! I love this card! Hell yeah! I'm so happy I got to see a Gondora hit the field today. Gondora X, the Dragon of Demolition. Synchro Summon for Chaz into Dark End Dragon for the game! Despite all of that, Cologne boy, Chaz still takes the win, but that was cool to see Gondora X summon today. Freaking love Gondora. Not the card I meant, but sure, that works. No, he's still not getting there. He's still not quite getting to where you want him to. So for those that don't know, I play Shining Sarcophagus in the meta in Master Duel. And Gondora G is the boss monster of that deck, so those cards are special to me. That's a hand. My friend ran into bullshit Gondora X deck. It's not usual to see that though. Shining Sark is bullshit and Peter should feel that. I don't feel bad at all. Mirror Force is perfect against this! Well done, Chaz. It doesn't even matter though, Bernag. It doesn't even matter that he summoned Bravo Rose Dragon. You don't have bias because of hard counters you. I know, it does. It really, really does. He finally summoned Bravo, but to what end? Mirror Force just took it away. Out comes Light End Dragon! Why does Chaz have rocket cards? Because he can have some. Because it means certain someone saw the card. I mean, it matters in that regard, but it doesn't matter for this duel. He has them because he needs synchros that are dragons. Or sorry, tuners that are dragons, not synchros that are dragons. He stole the Mirror Force launcher from Revolver. He stole quite a bit from Revolver, yeah. Mirror Force! Chaz is Chaz is looking kind of strong right now. I'm rooting for him. I would like to see him win. It's a gift from Critias. Light and Dragon! Take it for Chaz! Chaz, you will move forward to round 2 of our tournament today. Well done. You should be proud. Your brothers won't disown you. You've done better than them. I think Jagger progressed, but you've done better than one of them at least. Sleia did not progress. Where did Jagger? Jagger did. Where's Jagger? Jagger moved forward. So you're at least on par with Jagger. So nobody can shit on you too much. He won one duel with Dark End and the other with Light End. Fuck, he did, didn't he? You can't make stuff like this up. That's perfect. Now he needs to summon Dragon Lord in his next duel, and it'll be perfect. Good spot. Pegasus versus Clock. Oh, good lord. Clock, you're gonna get your clock cleaned, would be my guess. Come on, Pagan Pegasus. Let's see what you got. Clock. Decks are loaded. Just need to get the faces sorted here. Maximilian Pegasus. He does have Light and Darkness too, Dragon King. He just didn't get to show it off yet. But he does have it. Maximilian Pegasus. He wants to do what he did in Season 1. Try and take over the world! Nah, I'm kidding. But yeah, he wants to take over Kaiba Corp. Chaz, you should disown your brothers. I mean, maybe. Maybe if Chaz does better than them, he'll take over everything. That's a good start from Pegasus, having Toon Kingdom and a terraforming. As long as Pegasus has Toon Kingdom or Toon World, he's pretty set up. Oh goodness. May have lost, but he finally summoned the card I wanted him, so I'm happy. That's fair. I feel a sneeze coming. Triple Toon Kingdom! Pegasus is unstoppable! I tell you what, if Chaz wins this tournament, in fact, if Chaz ever wins any tournament, I will make a sound clip of Chaz it up. How's that sound? Oh my word, he summoned his Cyber Slash tech! That's hilarious. He learned that from my Valentine. Chaz is not winning this tourney. You never know. Pegasus is very strong. Clock can do nothing against Pegasus right now. Heavy Storm. Doesn't really matter. Does nothing against the Toon Kingdom. And you're done, yeah. Alright, Pegasus takes game 1. That does not surprise me. As much as I like Clock against someone like Pegasus, I don't see him having much of a chance. I'm gonna start this. I need to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Good lord, I'm drinking so much water. Alright, I'm back. Where is that shuffler? Starting 3 kingdoms. Don't think anyone can beat Pegasus. Oh, he did it again! The tech is too strong! It's Pagan Pegasus time! Man is using the Millennium Eye to cheat. He doesn't have the eye anymore. He lost it. It's gone. Aster Phoenix has it right now, believe it or not. He has all the Millennium items, Aster. I mean, I guess, Dragon King. Maybe. Alright, we bounced the Senju back. But we're going for the Black Luster Ritual anyway. Not Black Luster, Black Illusion Ritual. Magician of Black Chaos! One of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards of all time. Love that card. Just love everything about that design. Who needs the eye when you have 3 kingdoms? True. Hey! Lilith, look, it's a Toon Ancient Gear Golem! Alright, Cyber Dragon will survive because of Toon Kingdom, and it's over for Block. Chaos Scepter Blast! I just need the Ring and Puzzle on Ra. Hey! Look at that! Toon Ancient Gear Golem for the win! Pig. Pegasus uses pig. Maybe that's what your Ancient Gear deck's missing. Maybe you need Toon Ancient Gear. I'm kidding. Don't put that in. That's probably a terrible idea. That will help nothing. Alright. Well done, Pegasus. I'm not really that surprised by that. That is true, actually. Good point, Dragon King. Alright, now we have Mika Roba versus Serena Kumar. 2 brand new characters that we have not yet seen in Duelverse at all. So let's see what Mika, an original character, can do against Serena, who we have not seen yet with her Windy Mirror deck, as it's known. So, Mika. Credit again to Deva Ryu for creating that art for us. I will put a link to their stuff in my YouTube video, so you guys can go check that out whenever the video goes up. And to be honest, I quite like what they do, and I'm considering maybe if I get some funds, looking at getting some more art for some other characters that we have, because I hate using AI art, but unfortunately I've had to for some characters because one, didn't really know any artists, and 2, didn't want to spend stupid money. But it seems like Deva is very reasonably priced, in my opinion. I had a look the other night. I'm like, oh, okay. That's not that bad. I reasonably would pay that. So I might consider getting some art for some other characters. So look forward to that in the future. Alright. Mika versus Serena. Let's go! 2 W's and they have to face each other. That's sad. It is kind of, yeah, but that's the way the cookie crumbles, Bernag. My bet, virtual stuff. If Serena wins, we get the virtual league kind of back, I guess. Yeah. Please don't be a cheater like Espa. I think Mika pulls Espa here every time he cheats Pete. Maybe. Cosmos, indeed. Or some variant thereof it. It's not pure Cosmos, and it's not, like, right up there, but, it has some. That's a shame. Those guys suck, man. We have tried so hard, both of us, to make, like, those people do stuff. They just suck. I just don't think they're very good. Alright, Serena's getting her booty kicked in by Mika right now. Mystical Space Typhoon. Regeki Break responds to pop the Reflect Binder. It's a good shot. How is it the soul sucks this bot? I don't know. I mean, she's sucking right now too. This part, the Fire and Thunderguy are quite decent. They just keep losing round one. I don't even think the opponents they had were all that crazy powerful either. Like, I feel like they could have very easily won those duels. They just didn't. Alright, Mika is apparently stronger than Serena. This is such a shame, because she was meant to be kind of like a big villain, but it looks like Mika is just going to tear her apart. Alright, Serena. Monarch decks brick so hard. That is true. I used to play Monarch, so I know all about it. I played them when they were stupidly broken, and like before they limited things like pantheism. And I was like, no! My pantheism! How dare you! And then they just became basically unplayable. Alright, Storm Fort though, that's good. Rise of the Mega Monarch is here, and it's on the field! Alright, I think you might be cooked now, Mika. Wicked Witch gets us to Dark Eclipser. Wicked Witch returns, and Mega Monarch is down. Defeated by a Star Destroyer. Figures on that ship. Terraforming into Domain of the True Monarchs doesn't really do much for you. Monarch Storm 4th, however. That is good. What did we summon there? Ooh, Strongwind Dragon. Alright. I'm very much aware of that Dragon King. They're based off Star Wars and The Wizard of Oz. I'm a massive Star Wars nerd. If you didn't notice, I do have the trying to line up the Eruptor Blaster Rifle. It's pretty cool. It's a Nerf gun. And I have a Mandalorian helmet in the house and stuff, and a bunch of lightsabers. Memorabilia. The disintegration rifle is in the back. Over. No disintegration. Oh, but my mom always lets me disintegrate my enemies. Reflect Binder, reflecting Mystic Commando's attack, and it's destroyed. Dark Eclipser can't go for the throat, though. Regeki Break is going to break the Sword Troopers, apparently. You're a Star Wars fan, picky about it. That's fair. There's some good Star Wars stuff, and there's some terrible Star Wars stuff. I will give you that. Just it. Rogue One is fantastic movie. It's a very good movie. Rise of Skywalker is terrible. Last Jedi, the whole sequel series, apart from maybe, you know, The Force Awakens is terrible. The Force Awakens wasn't terrible, in my opinion. It was an okay, like, return. And I actually was excited for the next movie after that. It was the next two movies were just complete flops. Come on, Serena. She's done. She's done. She's being bullied. She can't do anything about Dark Eclipser. It is too strong. Come on, Serena. There are definitely good moments in those movies, though. There's good moments. They're just terrible movies. Alright. That's really unfortunate. Serena gets round one outed by Mika Roba. A good showing for him, but not so good for you, Serena, unfortunately. That is all of the Society of Light completely knocked out of the tournament. That is the end of round Oh, excuse me. End of round 1. Well done. Supposed to have Poe be the main character, but they had to have Rey be the main character. I agree. I think it would have been way cooler to have Poe be way more important, but they mucked that up big time. And Finn would have been a way more interesting. I think that's maybe who you actually meant rather than Poe. Poe's the pilot, but Finn would have been a way better main character. Back to the drawing board with these guys. Apparently so. I have bad feeling we're going to get a bad ending. All the stuff I was building towards got shit out the window by episode 9. Yeah, that's also true. Clone becomes a Jedi. Well, he's not a clone. Finn isn't a clone. He's a stormtrooper. Stormtroopers aren't clones. At least not necessarily. A lot of them are conscripts. They're not necessarily clones. I kind of got rid of cloning by that stage. Alright, next we have... Hey, no, they're not all gone. They're actually not all gone. Hodamaru is still here. Hodamaru defeated Duke Devlin. Bernag! Bernag, there's still hope! There's still hope, Bernag! Come on, Hodamaru! Can he... Do you think he has what it takes to defeat Mokuba, though? That's the question. I don't think so. Although Mokuba looked a bit shaky in his duels. But once he got his rhythm, Mokuba was on fire. Honomaru. Mokuba. Kaiba. Kaiba boy. Ooh. Come on, Honomaru, you're the last Jedi. Lock in, my king. Alright. That's the faces and decks loaded. And begin! They are a good trio. It's just a shame that the movies are ass. But I mean, Obi-Wan, Anakin, R2 is a pretty cool combo too. I like that trio. Ahsoka too, if you count the Clone Wars stuff, but we're talking more about the movies, so I didn't want to say Ahsoka. They have bad luck, Pete the Light. Apparently so. It looks like Mokuba is popping off, so I don't think Honomaru can do a lot against this right now. Look, God, they bust your eyes look so bad in that movie. He's almost the one who built the Jedi Order. Married a Sith assassin on 2 kids. Yeah, I feel like that's a way better story. Like, there's the... Like, you can fix those movies with a couple of good changes. Like, it wouldn't take much to make them better. It's just some of the decisions they made were just terrible, terrible choices. Oh god, that's something quite strong, isn't it? Holy crap, 5,000 attack! And piercing! Oh, he's done! Absolutely dominated! What? The flip-flops? They're downstairs. Are you warm? A little bit. Okay. No, they're downstairs. They should be by the... By the door, are they? By the door or in the hall. One of the two. Okay. Okay. Have fun. Oh wow, well done, Mokuba. It looks like Mokuba's gonna defend his own damn corporation by the looks of it. Somehow Palpatine returns. That is burned into my head. Also, they fly now. What do you mean they fly now? Clones were flying in the Clone Wars! This isn't new tech! It's like they didn't read any of the source material. That's what pisses me off more than anything. Alright, come on, Mokuba. Somehow Pete Coppermine returned. He kind of did, though, yeah. He did get yeeted into the Death Star core, that is correct. Okay. Incarcerate, Monster Reborn. Oh, we're bringing the Mega Monarch back on the wrong side. Thievery. Darkhold says no. You will not have any monsters on the field. And Onimaro ends turn. Primite Lordly Load. Ether Barrel. Ether Barrel. Into Primite Lordly Load. Okay, 25 FPS is good. How are you going to respond to that, Onimaro? Well, even in Legends, Dragon King Sidious comes back, but at least it makes sense because they explain it. How he comes back in Legends is he has like cloning facilities, which is kind of what they do in the movies, but they don't really explain it. He has cloning facilities, and whenever he died, he was able to transfer essentially his Force ghost or his spirit into one of his new bodies. And that's how he managed to keep regenerating himself and stuff. Like, so there is... That's not completely bullshit that Palpatine came back. It's more the fact that they didn't explain it and just came up with, somehow Palpatine returned. Also, well done, Mokuba. Like, if that was such a cool plot point, if they kind of explained it better and shown it better. They just didn't. They just couldn't be bothered. Alright, well done, Mokuba. You're in top 8! Hodemaru, you failed us for the Society of Light, but you did do better than the others. Exactly, they didn't explain or foreshadow it. If they had done that, then it would have been okay. But they didn't really... They didn't deliver on it, or, like, even set it up in any way. But this is what happens when you get fucking 3 different directors to direct the movies. Like, if they had just had the same director for all of the movies, I guarantee it probably would have made a more coherent story. It might still have been crap, but at least it probably would have flowed better. Where it was like 3 different directors with 3 different directions and 3 different ideas of what they wanted from the story. So, I feel like they should just decanonize those movies and do it again. That would be my suggestion to them. But they'll never do that. The thing that hurts me is, out there somewhere, it's probably like there's probably kids and that's their favorite movie, you know? Like, and maybe we're that generation, like, the ones that watched the original trio and hated the prequels, but, like, I have watched the sequels again, and, like, no, I still don't like them. Because the argument, like, was that people used to say that about, like, the prequels. The prequels were bad movies. And I, of course, loved them. Because, well, they came out when I was a child, so I have a special place in my heart. But, like, when I watched them, they're not bad. They're actually not bad movies at all. So... But the prequels, no, are just... They're terrible. They're just so bad. Consistent crap is better than inconsistent. I agree, Popcorn. I love Revenge of the Sith. Would I say it's my favorite? At one time, definitely yes. Although I've actually come to really like Return of the Jedi in my older years. When I watched through the movies again, I actually really, really enjoyed Return. Like, once you watch them in sequence, like 1 to 6, I feel like Return just becomes so much better. But, like, I think Episode 3 and Episode 5 are probably 2 of the most people's favorites. But I think Episode 6 is kind of cool. This is gonna be a team kill, unfortunately, so only one of them can progress. Sarah team will win this. I mean, Sarah does have quite a lot of people in, right? Because he has himself, Akiza, and Lara. My brainwashed brain does not know who to root for. Who would be Mokuba? I don't know. I think both of them will have a hard fight. I think Mokuba's quite powerful now. And Mika. That is true. They have Mika as well. And he could be brown, he could be blue, he could be violet sky. You're probably wondering why I gave him that name. And the answer is quite simple. Whenever I was looking up the character, I looked up who the voice actors were for, like, the Robo Brothers, like, all of them. And he just happened to be... I don't know if he voiced that particular brother, but he happened to be... Mika happened to be the name of one of the people that voiced one of the Robo Brothers, so I gave him that name. Alright, well done, Akiza. Apparently you're stronger than your leader. But that's only game 1. Can you do it again in game 2? He fulfilled the prophecy, it just took him forever. I mean, I can fix Rise of the Skywalker right now in like 5 minutes. I can make it at least kind of okay. Fuck Rey. And in the moment, whenever she's fighting Palpatine at the end, spoilers for anyone who hasn't watched it, and she's like, I am all of the Jedi, have Anakin take over her body in that moment as a Force ghost, and have him return and, you know, represent all of the Jedi and defeat the Emperor once and for all. At least that would make more fucking sense than that dumb bitch. The only thing Rey had going for her was she was good looking. That's the only thing. I did not like that character at all. In Force Awakens, she didn't seem that bad. Really, there was a few things that were annoying. Like, her being good at things without any explanation was annoying. But it wasn't that bad, but it just got worse as the movies went on. Did not like Rey. Man, there's a lot going on. To be fair, I don't blame different directors for Star Wars. It's more on the writers. Misconception, but less to the much say in the story. Well, you know more about that than probably anyone else here, Saren, so I'll take your word for it. Industrial is down to Pegasus and Chumley, and Princeton Corp is down to Charles and Jagger. Funny enough, Return of the Jedi are the full circle movement moments. Anakin's fall out of tournament. He did, in fact, kill Sidious in the end. Fair enough. Yugioh is basically Star Wars plot on last series, I guess. Arcadia team and Kaiba Corp are still standing, by the way. Industrial is down to Pegasus and Chumley, and Princeton Corp is down to Charles and Jagger. Predictions, as a fan of Rey, no. Okay, you disagree. That does not make me a cent. Doesn't surprise me that you disagree with me. Anakin is the chosen one. He's meant to be the chosen one. Exactly! But Luke isn't good in the Force originally. Like, he only becomes good in the Force by the 3rd movie. Do you not get that, though? Plus, he's the son of Anakin. Sorry, we're going way off topic here. Akiza, well done. You defeated Sarah. Only one of you can move forward, sadly, so we do get an elimination. We are gonna have some ads starting. So while we have the ads starting, we're gonna talk about frickin' Star Wars, alright? Windows. Okay, Akiza moves forward. Rikiku versus Jagger. Rikiku, you have to defeat Jagger right now. He blew up the Death Star using the Force with no training. But that doesn't seem cheap to me, because, like, yes, he used the Force, but it was, like, very subtle. Where it's subtlety with me. I think the subtlety of it, and to the point where it's sort of like, did he use the Force, almost? Because, yes, we obviously know that he did, but it's like, you could also make the argument that he just nailed that shot. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem as, like, out there, where, like, Rey picking up the lightsaber in Force Awakens and beating Kylo is absolute horse crap. It makes no sense. She has no training. He should absolutely destroy her. So, you know, and we see what happens to Luke whenever he fights freaking Darth Vader with no training. He loses. That is better storytelling than someone who has no training beating someone who has, in my opinion. He used the Force because Ben talked to him and told him to use it, but I mean, she did, though. I mean, yeah, she grew up in a world where she's fighting, but, like, he's a freaking... You know, he's properly trained. He shouldn't have lost to anyone at that stage. It made no sense. That annoyed me. But I was like, okay, if that's the direction we're going, I can live with it. Because, like, that's not that bad a sin. That happens in movies all the time. Where the heroes just win because they're the heroes. And I could look past that. But, like, nah, I did not like Rey as a character very much at all. He was badly hurt. Yeah. Have made... That is true. He had the weak point. To be honest, all Star Wars are weak. You know the joke about Stormtroopers not being able to handle nothing. I mean, Star Wars can be a bit ridiculous. That is fair. But I do very much like those movies. Like, well, anything but the freaking sequels. They have a special place in my heart. I do like Star Wars. And I'm actually going to see Mandalorian on next Thursday. So, there won't be a stream next Thursday because I'm going to see the Mandalorian movie with my friends. I mean, I would argue he's just shit at being a Jedi in general, though. It doesn't even matter about him being dark. He just is shit. Well, the thing is, right, I think the thing that annoyed me more was in the first scene that you see Kylo, he comes out and stops a blaster bolt. Which is something we've never really seen anybody in Star Wars modern movies do. Like, you don't see that in any of the movies. Like, Vader deflects them, but you don't see anybody stop a bolt and hold it in place. You know? That's really impressive. And then you're like, oh my word, this guy is powerful. Like, really ridiculously good. And then he gets beaten by a couple of amateurs, and it just feels cheap. Like, if they made him out to be shit from the start, and like a joke, then sure. But like, they tried to make him out to be this scary big bad villain, and then he turned out to be an absolute waste of everyone's time. You know? I hate The Mandalorian, but hope people enjoy the movie. Maybe because I'm a KOTOR fan, or that kind of thing, not impressive. I mean, that's fair. But you're just a very vindictive, hateful bitch, to be honest, Lilith. And I say that in the most flattering way possible. But you just hate freaking everything, so, you know. You're very, very opinionated and very picky. And I respect you for it. You're not too afraid to voice your opinion. And that's cool. Alright, Rikiku, let's see what you can do against Jagger. We've talked about Star Wars for long enough. I don't disagree with that. I think the Old Republic is very good. I mean, they kind of messed it up when they tried to do the Acolyte. We don't talk about that one. Although that's more the High Republic, I suppose. Or even... Is it even, though? Ish. It sucked, is my point. I'm defending Rey as a character. You're the one being hateful. I am. I am, but not without good reason. It's not very often that I hate on things. But yeah, get that bitch out of here. Did not like her. My point exactly, Dragon King. I mean, Rikiku does look a bit like Raleigh now that you mention it. I don't know if that was intentional or if that's just a happy coincidence. I say Star Wars. Star Wars is a bit pick and mix. That's true. It was kind of intentional? Oh, okay. Are you like a fan of Raleigh? Is that why? Did you have any say in the design? I don't know. Because Bernard just sent it to me and like you said it mentioned that you had at least seen it. Man, you're kind of getting your booty kicked in right now. You will never get me to take lightsaber bleeding as canon. That's fair. I always liked the idea that, like, the red crystals were, synthetic. You asked him for a basis. That's fair. Harpies is devastating! You have nothing, Rikuku! Jagger is too strong! Good lord, Jagger. You played Ojama ABC for a while in the tournament. Nice! That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that too, though. Was never a massive fan of the bleeding. It has some cool... There's like a little bit of coolness to it, but I think the synthetic thing made more sense. I thought it was cooler. Alright, Jagger takes game 1. He is very scary. Freya's a pretty cool character as well. Revan, absolutely. I think they should make a movie about Revan and not mess it up. I would love to see a movie about Revan. I feel like we're just completely disinheriting all the non-Star Wars fans, but I am a Star Wars fan, so I apologize. I will indulge in it whenever it's mentioned. Alright, let's focus. I'm gonna focus on the games again here. Terraforming is a summon breaker, is fine. Hopefully that summon breaker can actually do something against Jagger this time. Exit cannon. Alright. Maybe Summon Breaker is stopping him. That's good. Compulse that back. Nice. Alright. I mean, it's pretty good, Drakon. I don't think it's too good. He is definitely very strong. He's probably heading towards the levels of bullshit of some other characters. Like, he's borderline on, like, ruling princess levels right now. And Envious. This Summon Breaker is punishing him. Sadly, Rikiku doesn't have anything to really, like, capitalize on it. And not having as many dark type Jagger doesn't auto get fucked by the princess. That's true. He's mostly light monsters, to be honest. Why haven't even got to Zexal yet? We barely got into 5Ds. That's why, Dragon King. We barely threw 5Ds because there was just so many other things that needed taken care of before we got any further forward. There was a lot of, like, things. There was a whole, like, plot where the world was nearly going to end and stuff, so we had a lot of tournaments to get to where we are right now, episode 29. But we will get to Zexal when we get there, but we need to get through some 5D stuff. If things fly smoothly, we should get there pretty quickly. Well, I don't know what pretty quickly would be, because I do mine every 2 weeks. We also kind of, like, skipped over GX, because we didn't even get, like, the Sacred Beasts. We barely even started GX. We had the Shadow Riders appear, but, like, there's so many other GX plots we haven't even done yet, either. Unfortunately, some characters kept messing up things and creating problems. Mostly Atam, yeah. Because Atam kept messing things up. It's pushed us way back. We got the Fortune Cup, yeah. We got that far. But we haven't had Dark Signers yet. We haven't had the Arcadia movement. We've seen them, but they haven't made their major play yet in the story. Alright, you're stalling him out. Good, Rikuku, but you just can't seem to do anything against him. What does Rikiku need here to get the punching power? Like, there's just no punching power on the field right now. We can blame... Atam kind of did screw up the timeline. He didn't do all the things he was supposed to do. It's also one of those things where, like, every time I feel like I'm about to have one of those plot tournaments, something pops up or something happens, I'm like, oh, well, I have to do this first. Or I get an idea for a tournament that will be fun before that, you know, and then it keeps getting pushed further and further and further and further back. I'm not in any rush, put it that way. Like, I know there's some people that want me to get there and, like, will be more excited when I do, but, like, I'm not rushing it for the sake of rushing it, you know? We'll get there when we get there. He needs to get the Bujinti's beasts in the move. Oh, your Twitch died? Unlucky. Glad to have you back, love. This duel is still proceeding and ongoing. Yeah, we had to visit Father Christmas to, like, fix things that Atam messed up. Though we can't really blame him for, Teo, really. Too badly. No, I don't think Zork is gonna show up, to be honest. I don't think we're gonna see Zork in Duelverse. I don't want to say never, but I don't really see it happening. I think it would be cheap if he showed up now. True, but Yami Bakura is gone now, though. But he's a cockroach. He could show up again somehow. Somehow, Yami Bakura returned. Jagger has a lot of options. There is also Zark, that is true. What's the deck count like? I mean, maybe you win by deck out, Rikuku. I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs. This is gonna take a minute, I think. Oh, okay. I recommend anyone else who's been sitting like all this time, get up, shake your legs a little bit, let a bit of blood flow. Again, it's not good to be sitting for long, long periods of time. Yeah! 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 I better not do that too hard, I might rip my shorts and that will be very embarrassing on stream. It's Jagger who's slow playing. Standing desk time. A standing desk would be awesome. Like, if I could have a desk that I could just control up and down, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Or even, like, even a camera that follows me, one of the two. Does anyone want to come and be a standing desk for me? All you have to do is, like, hide under my table here. And whenever I stand up, you have to push everything up. I'll pay you 2 blueberries an hour. And maybe, if you're lucky, as a Christmas bonus, you can have a tenner and a can of Coke. Pay in cards. I'll pay in beautiful headhuntresses. Yeah, we're not doing War of the Roses. I can tell you that much now. We're just not going in. We're not touching it. I have no reason to. I'll do anything for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Anything. So what I need you to do is to sort my cards into monster, spell, trap, and then sort it into their individual types. Then label them by their attack points and their levels. And Jagger just can't figure out Summon Breaker. No. I actually know a guy who, like, he legit has a machine that sorts his Yu-Gi-Oh cards for him. It costs him like a couple of £1,000, but like it's programmed that it will, like, he puts his cards in it jumbled, and like he types numbers and codes and stuff into it, and then it like sorts the cards into piles and stuff. It's pretty freaking cool, but super expensive. But then he sells cards like full time, pretty much. My word. Oh, what? What's happening with the Cooper, Lilith? He didn't get hacked again, right? What's the deck count? 14 to 23. I feel like at this point Rikuku is gonna just deck him out. Have we seen... No, we haven't even seen a Regeki. Or like a Darkhold. You've used your stuff, have you? No, not used anything. Man, this is what happens in these games when nobody draws like a Harpies or a Darkhold. Like a Harpies would fix this for him. Dumbass turn. Oh! 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 MST! That might open the game up again. Hey-o! Review. What's taken down? For harmful or dangerous, when you try to feel this said no one time. What's taken down? Ah, unlucky Rikuku. You stalled out for so long, but unfortunately, you could not stand up to Jagger Princeton, who will move forward. The Princeton brothers are still in 2/3 of their force. It took very long, that one. Apologies. Alright, Bernag, I'm expecting a quick victory against Siegfried. We need you to speed the tournament up again, please. We don't want people being here all day. You missed a fair wee bit, Kyle, sadly. But you can always catch up on the VOD. Don't worry about it. The VOD usually goes up a few days after. Siegfried von Strider. Let's see what you can do against the Berg. Alright, Bernag. Let's go! Kick his pink ass hard. Well, hopefully he will, and we can get through this duel quick. Pot of greed in the opening hand is never bad. Did I call him Strider? What? I didn't call anyone Strider, I don't think. Yeah, check. That is a bit weird. I hope he gets assorted, Lilith. Jack is true with me. Any such will also deal with the dragon. Maybe I did. Siegfried von Strider. If I said Strider, I apologize. If I've hurt your feelings by saying it, Dragon King. Don't need to cry about it. Bernard, what the hell? Do better! Bernard! I think Bernag's been at the beer again. Bernag! He got into the Kaiba Corp stash. You're a disgrace to the game, Bernag! Kidding. Since she does little plays in person. Beat me despite super fun. Someone break her anyway. Alright, come on, Bernag. You've gotta be able to do something this time, like. That's much better. Here comes the Elven Lord. It's the Elden Lord. We've been good, Kyle. How are you? Hope you've been keeping alright. Lay off the drinks, Bernag. I love how everyone just buys into the fact that Bernag is just smashed all the time. He just turned his character into an alcoholic. Welcome, Bernag. That's more what we expected. I wasn't drinking, I simply got 0 spell traps to progress the game. It's all good. Going to Walmart and tempted to buy more decks. Why not? Enjoy it. Have fun. If you've got the disposable income to do so, enjoy it. That's the main thing. Have fun. More of what I expect you from top 5. Exactly. He hit you all for that. I think he's sobered up now, yeah. I think Bernag's back on... Well, maybe. Come on, Bernag. I believe you can beat Siegfried von Strider. I am so warm. Oh, Bernag. Rip. Why? Why is Siegfried in top 8? What is happening? Siegfried really wants Kaiba Corp, man. God damn it, Bernag. You drunkard. Oh, Bernag. What are we gonna do with you? We need to take him to Alcoholics Anonymous. Bernag, you're going to Duel Academy, I don't care. You're going to Duel Academy. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. You're going to Duel Academy now. And they're putting you in a sobriety test every day. Alright, well done, Siegfried. You're in top 8, I don't know how, but you did it. Alright, Roland versus Perfume Girl. This should be a match. Although, most people will probably say Roland will stomp this, but I think Perfume Girl has a shot here. I think she's decently good. He off the fucking drinks, bro. I'm still nerfed. If you keep performing like this, Bernag, I think Princess might get rid of you. Be like, we have to let you go. Your drinking problem has just become, well, a problem. I don't know how Siegfried is still here. That's crazy that he's in top 8. I think this might be his best performance, possibly. See how you handle yourselves without me. It's the old ways of getting rid of you. If you throw him off a building, he becomes a Dark Signer, and he only becomes even more powerful. Because that's what happened to Carly, isn't it? So, we throw Bernag off a building, he comes back as a Dark Signer. Does everybody want Dark Signer Bernag? Is that what we want? Dark Signer Alcoholic Bernag. Oh, good lord. This is a pretty good start from Perfume Girl, but can she top 3,000 attack? Yep, apparently she can, and she can MST as well. I would have went for the Gateway to Chaos, but I guess that makes the attack safer. He died from this is better. Oh man, that's brutal. I mean, it looks like Roland is a little bricked right now. But it doesn't matter, because Manju fixes it. Never mind. I wasn't paying enough attention to what was actually happening in his hand. Oh dear, you're in trouble now, Perfume Girl. Legendary Swordsman! That is ridiculous that that banished 3 things. That is ridiculous. This card's stupid! I mean, I don't understand it either, Kyle. Like, he's definitely not one of the strongest duelists here, but he's doing quite well for himself. It's over for her. Oh, man. I mean, she did okay against him. She put up a good enough effort. Come on, Perfume Girl. Dig deep! I don't want Roland to win another freaking tournament! Joke isn't going too far. I'm no longer smiling. Okay, fair enough. We'll stop. We'll drop that. Imagine final Roland versus Princess. It would be quite predictable if that happened. What the hell is going on? I have no idea. I am hoping the Perfect Girl will take it. And stop Roland. Roland is a little bit bricky right now. The gateway opens up a lot of doors for him, quite literally. I do remember the Dino Rabbit deck. I got beaten by it quite a bit back in that day. There is actually a rabbit character who could potentially use that. But I would consider that more a dinosaur deck than a rabbit deck. She uses rabbit cards. Has Roland become my mortal enemy? I mean, not really. He's a character that he's not gonna show up like in loads and loads and loads of tournaments, really. He's only shown up a lot because there's been a lot of stuff that involves Kaiba Corp, etc. Or like people have been calling him out. But I don't see him being someone that's gonna like consistently win a duel, so like even if he does win, he'll probably just, you know, we'll feed him out for a while. Put it that way. Perfume Girl is a cool name. It's a simple one. It's a reference to, like, stuff that happens in our Discord. Because there's one of the girls in our Discord gets tortured in her work office by this other person in the office space that wears really strong perfume all the time, and it, like, almost makes Blaze sick. So we made Perfume Girl and Cologne Boy as a joke. They must perfume their cards. Well, I don't think she does, because if she is, it's not really working for her against Roland. Good lord, that is an absolute ass kicking. Oh, Roland, what are we gonna do with you? You're too strong. Okay. Well done, Roland. That doesn't surprise me. Alright. Chumley versus Lara. Do you think Chumley could take down Roland? What do you think? That would be a fun match if he popped off. That would be amazing. But let's see if he can clear Lara first. Come on, Chump Daddy. Well, you're not quite Chump Daddy, but come on, Chumpster. No, not Huggington, Huffington. You get triple grilled cheese deluxe if you win. Come on, Chumley. I think this is going to be a hard enough fight for him, because Lara was absolutely destroying her enemies. So, I don't know. I don't know if Chumley can even clear Lara before even talking about the likes of Roland. But there's only one way, we're going to find out. Let's go! Come on, Chumley! That hand's a bit weird, Chumley. You should have told your friend Sokin about Lara being here. Get him, Lara! I do like Lara, of course. I guess this is my worst rule score. Oh well, I guess I'm not that broken. I mean, I think you've had round 2 outs before, honestly. But usually against tougher opponents. This is the first time you lost to someone that, like, I definitely think you should have absolutely stomped. Come on, Chumley, we need you to lock in, King. Regeki Brick is pretty okay. Okay, we're popping that. Fine. What are we getting with the giant rat, Chumley? Another giant rat. And this giant rat. That is true. Like, he's only ever lost to people that were ridiculously powerful. This is the first time he lost to someone that I think he should have beaten. Big Quality is in hand, but it's doing nothing. She's your favorite? I love Lara's deck. I'm a big Skull Servant user. I use this deck myself sometimes. No! Chumley! You gotta lock in, King! There's grilled cheese on the line, man! Lara's just too strong. You gotta lock in. Come on, Chumley. I mean, Chumley being here and getting a win is pretty cool, in my opinion. I do love Skull Servants, Cal. That's a weird start for Lara. Okay. Feel like you're gonna regret summoning that. You could have at least put it in defense mode. Why are we summoning it in attack mode? Okay, White Banking does go off. It gets you White Princess and probably White Prince. Or King of Skull Servants. Either works. Throw away Yugioh zombie. I agree with that one. Oh, excuse me. Okay. No, not Master of Oz! Ooh, that Des Koala is quite hefty. Is Desmanian Devil in defense mode? It's not going to be enough. Come on, there isn't that much extra damage to do. I believe you can find a way, Chumley. Sequel is pretty good. That's game! Chumley takes game 2! Chumley! Jump it up! Jump it up! Jump it up! Jump it up! Come on, Chumley. Fight for your grilled cheeses, man! Yugioh! You probably don't want Chumley to win. That is true. Throw speed for that. Come on, Chumley! I know that Lara's probably the better match, but how cool would it be if Chumley manages to go all the way, though? Can you imagine if he beat Roland? I think he's gonna be fighting Roland at the very least. It's all good, we still have this, Chumley. Soul Servants will come back, but it'll have nothing. But it will block! This is how much grilled cheese means. Dragon King keeps promising Chumley grilled cheese. So that's what Chumley is fighting for. Chumley! Come on! You're 700 points away! Chum it up! Chum it up! Chum it up! Chum it up! She is on the ropes! Go, my king. Oh, she's still surviving! She is holding on. Super Rush recklessly! Chumley! Out back attack! Hell yeah! Chumley is in top 8, everybody! Never get between a man and his grilled cheese. He's getting triple grilled cheese deluxe. Let's go. Come on, Chumley. If you defeat Roland, Chumley, I will promise you grilled cheese for life from Pegasus. Pegasus will get you grilled cheese for life. What is the actual attack of Master of Oz? Is it Outback Attack or is it like Outback Tackle? Maybe Outback Tackle is Big Koala. I can't remember the attack of Master of Oz. I just feel like Outback Attack sounds right because it rhymes. So I don't know. Alright, good night, Kyle. I'm sorry that you didn't get to see Lara win. But Chumley, though, come on, that's impressive. Alright, Princess Bettany versus Chaz Princeton. I'm going to set this one up. It is outback attack. Cool. Glad I got that right. Didn't embarrass myself. Nah, he'll be fine. He can handle the grilled cheese. Good luck, Chaz. Let's see how you do against Princess Bethany. This will be a real test for Chaz, this. I'll be very impressed. I don't think it's impossible for him to win this, sorry. But, I definitely think it's going to be difficult, right? He loves his grilled cheeses. I'm a fan of grilled cheese myself, although I'm from the UK, so we don't call it grilled cheese, we just call it cheese on toast. Alright. Duelists are ready. Predictions are up. Let us... Oh. Chaz. There we go. Let us begin! Princess Bethany versus Chaz Princeton. It's not impossible, no. Duelverse dragon can almost part cheese effect. That is true. Come on, Princess Bethany. Let's see what you can do. Well, there's the Starry Night Starry Dragon. Alright, Chaz. Chaz it up, everybody! Harpies is good! That's good. Solidarity. Mirage Dragon. I like that he has Solidarity and it has the Ujamas on it. That's kind of cool. It's a nice little nod. That Light End Dragon with the attack boost. Monster Reborn is going to bring back... Which one is that? I didn't see that. Rocket Caliber. Well, we don't need to synchro summon anything. We just need to attack. Jeez. He is kicking her keister right now. Starry Night Arrival is on the field, though. That can do things. Starry Night Starry Dragon hits the field, and it will remove that Light End Dragon by destroying it. Okay, Chaz. That might be problematic. Chaz is locked in, but is it enough? Oh no! That's it. That's it for Chaz. Ah! Dang it. Oh well, game 1 goes to Princess Bethany. It wouldn't be any more powerful. It is a very powerful card. It enables her quite a bit. Shocking no one. Man, everyone gets so annoyed whenever Princess Bethany wins. There's that frickin' dragon again. What a twist. Man. Trying to wake up, still feeling sleepy. You'll be good, Carl. Just get yourself some water, a nice cup of coffee maybe. Waking yourself up if you're trying to get up. A couple of minutes of exercise can also help. Harpies is good. Light End Dragon hits the field. That can deal with the Starry Night Starry Dragon. Good job. We're not out. We're not out yet, Chaz. We're still in this. Drink your coffee chocolate. Like a maca then. Nice. I like a good maca from time to time. No! You bitch! He was doing so well and he walked into the mirror force! Oh, come on, Chaz. You can still pull this back. Come on, Chaz. Need to start getting more monsters with big attack on the field. It's over. No! MST! Chaz! What a legend! But actually, it wouldn't have mattered, because Mirage Dragon can't be, protects from traps anyway. But that's brilliant. Thank you. Thank God for that. Come on, Chaz. Come on, Chaz! Come on, Chaz. The freaking dragon! Oh, he was so close! Gosh, dang it, man. He was so close. Oh, go ahead, Rikiku. What's funny? Died with the royalty. He got a 4-for-1 harpy, still lost. I know. Ah, I'm sad for Chaz too. He tried. He really, really tried. He is gonna be really hard on himself. He did do better than Slade, so hopefully his brothers don't give him too much crap. Next, we have Pegasus versus Mika Roba. So we'll get this ready. I feel like it might be better for Pegasus to win here if we want Bentley out. Because Mika uses a lot more dark monsters, I feel. So I feel like the dark monsters are not going to be a good match against Bettany for obvious reasons. His brother going to give him crap because they're assholes. That's fair. I mean, I think Jagger is going to give both of them crap, Slade included. Alright, let's see what Pagan Pegasus can do against Mika Roba. With a very cool art. I do like that art. Although I'm very, very happy with the art that was made for Rikuki. It's very, very cool. Especially because it was so unexpected too. Gonna give more crap to Slade than Chaz. Maybe? I don't know, because Chaz went to a dueling school, so I think he'll get more crap. Where Slade didn't, but Slade spent so much money to build that deck for nothing. Alright, Pegasus, let's see what you can do against Mika Roba! Hair Wonder Folly, welcome in, and thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying what you see so far. Alright, Pegasus. Cost him more money than Charles Lee's the Prince. That is true. That is true. The rank 9th pro. Sleehan wasted his money. He did. He very much did. Okay, we're gonna limit a removal to get over Toon Gemini Elf. I mean, fair enough if that's what you think you need to do. And a set monster. Fair enough. Toon Bookmark. Get Toon Harpy Lady. Toon Harpy Lady hits the field, and that's about it. Could you not Toon Bookmark for Toon World? I feel like that's a waste. I don't know why he wouldn't Toon Bookmark for Toon Kingdom or Toon World. Weird. He spent like $1 billion on his deck. Yeah, I got the impression it was an AI thing. I mean, Pegasus has cost himself the duel over the head of it, really. I know he had Obelisk in one timeline and it cost him like $1 gazillion. He is the brother of Esperoba. He's the one with the headset that helped Esperoba cheat. He's kind of an original character in a sense. Castle-less Pegasus. He used all his power earlier drawing all his castles, and now he can't do it. I mean, he's gonna make everyone buy a house. I get the reference. Very funny. Alright, Mika, well done. Pegasus, that was disappointing from you. You can do better, come on. They look like princess beaters at this point. I think Mika can't do it because his boss monster is a dark card. I think that would be his detriment. Pegasus can do it if he gets Toon Kingdom. But then again, she could potentially, like... well, he has ways of protecting it. She could maybe pop it, would be a problem. But, like, he can protect it with Bookmark, so... maybe he could do it. I think he has a better shot than Mika. I think we're going to see Cyber Slash here. Mimicat. Copying Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed draws 2 cards. Not the punch in the box! I mean, possibly Rikiku. Because you need to be wary of his monsters when he has his stuff up, because he can just direct attack. Out comes Cyber Slash Harpy! Oh, she can't pop the monsters anyway. So, that means she would have to target Kingdom, which could be a bad thing. Alright. Cyber Slash Harpy, return that to the hand. And let's get out... Toon Goblin Attack Force. And Cyber Slash is gone, and Mika gets some life points back. Good for him. Cyber Slash is stolen! It's on the wrong side of the field! Toon Briefcase! Okay, and we got Psychic Shockwave to counter it, and Harpy effect goes off as well. That was pretty clever from Pegasus to get his monster back. Toon Kingdom will protect the Goblin Attack Force. Alright, pretty good exchange. I don't think either of them come off too badly from that. Pegasus could get... needs to get aggressive. Toon Terror! Mika has that dog in him. I guess he does, he has that dog in him. Get that dog in him. His boss monster is Dark... Is it Dark Eclipser it's called? It's the Star Destroyer. Cosmo Star Destroyer. Pegasus is throwing away so many cars here to keep that thing on the field. Comic Hand! What are we taking? Alright. Sure. Yoink! Alright, Pegasus. What do we have this round? Yep, Toon Harpy Lady is good. And we're going for another synchro. Go! Cyber slash Harpy Lady! Ow. There it is, Dark Eclipser. That's the boss monster there. We in trouble now. But it doesn't matter because it's a toon and can attack directly! Pegasus takes game 2! Alright, I'm gonna start game 3, and I'm gonna go to the toilet. Again, I'm drinking a lot of water because of how warm it is, and I'm gonna take a slurp before I go. I'll be right back. Oh shit, the Barrel Dragon! Well, apparently Barrel Dragon is gone. It does look like Pegasus has this, though. He's like, I'll deck him out eventually. And that's game! Maximilian Pegasus makes it into top 8, where he will face off against the princess. So we have our top 8. At long last, everybody. We're gonna get hit with odds in a minute here. I can't do anything about that, unfortunately. But we have Mika Roba versus Princess Bethany. Chumley Huffington versus Roland. Jagger Princeton versus Siegfried von Schroeder. And Mokuba Kaiba versus Akiza Azinski, which I'm gonna set up now. And then we're gonna have a little bit of an ad break, unfortunately. He did! He did win! Oh, whoops. I clicked the wrong way, that's why. We would have figured it out. I just looked at the M. That's what happened. I didn't read it properly. Thank you for pointing it out. He cheated! He cheated just like he did in Battle City! So Maximilian Pegasus, Princess Bethany, Chumley Huffington, Roland, Siegfried von Schroeder, Jagger Princeton, and Akiza Azinski versus Mokuba Kaiba. He was pissed. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's rough. But it is what it is. Mokuba's time. He wanted to sell a house. Apparently so. We are going to steal the moon. Minions! Tonight, we steal the moon! Predictions already? Yeah, we're on an ad break right now, unfortunately. I need to see if I can figure out the command to make it, like, tell people that we're on an ad break so that people know. This is Akiza's first top 8. It's a good performance from her so far. Let's see if Mokuba can shut it down, though, or if Akiza is going to, stomp away. He hates Chumley more now than he already does. Can't say I blame him. He's still proud of her. Mokuba's deck is, like, Primite. But it's like Primite Light. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. This is where Brian's like, damn it, Pete! It's supposed to be a rise! It does, some of it. Yeah. Who's everyone rooting for in top 8? I'll show you the bracket again. Pegasus, Bethany, Roland, Chumley, Jagger, Siegfried, Mokuba, or Akiza. You're rooting for Chumley? Chumley is doing this for grilled cheese. It would be amazing if he won on the basis that he's doing this for grilled cheese. That would be pretty good. Alright, let's go in for Mokuba. We've got Chumley and Mokuba. Chumley and the grilled cheese. I want Akiza to get top 4 before losing, not gonna lie. Fair enough. Fun. Also, we are working on decks for the new tournament, and I'm giving an okay for some years. Nice. What's the new tournament you're talking about? Sorry, Kyle. Are you taking part in the tournament, are you? Hi, Isolde! What happens? Because I can't click anything. Fair. Alright, we're ready to start. Odds are over. Duel is starting, everybody. Let's hope this is a good one. Mokuba versus Akiza. He's got the baby wagon in his hand. Baby wagon. Primite Ether Barrel gets him Lordly Load. No, it's not taking part. It's just giving sensory protection. What is that? Ah, I see. And it's gone. Okay, we're gonna dark hole that. Sure. If we really must. And we get the Jungle King on the field. And it's gone. That's the Jungle King. Oh, heaving. Mukaba and his mighty dragon army. Ooh, we're going for a synchro summon into Azure Eye Silver Dragon. Hell yeah! You like Akiza and all, but you don't want Sarah to win. That's fair. Out comes Black Rose Moonlight Dragon! Azure Eyes stands no match against a card of this power. They created the Black Hole. The almighty Black Hole. I don't care who wins, I just want Sarah to lose. That's fair. Understandable. Understandable indeed. Dark hole plus dark hole equals black hole. Or does it equal white hole? Does it cancel itself out? Just think about that. That's your homework for next time. Alright. Mokaba is looking quite strong right now. Synchro summon. Dark Hole Dragon wants to mod yet. It would be cool if it does. White Hole is the drop card. I know it's the drop card. Nuke. No, apparently she doesn't want to nuke. What makes a purple hole? You don't want to know, Lilith. She was gonna go for lethal, yeah. Oh, Wall of Thorns! Akiza's still in this game. She could win. Queen of Thorns for the game. Hell yeah! Well done. Very well done, Akiza. It is a cool match. I think Akiza is looking pretty damn scary right now. Mocha, but you need to buck up your ideas if you want to hold on to your company. We do not want the Arcadia movement to take it. What am I saying? The Arcadia movement are the best people, and they should totally get it because they're good and they're fighting for psychic rights, and they're the heroes of this story. It is Plant Mirror Force, it is. Round 2! Dragon Shrine. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Okay, I believe you, sir. Thanks. Black Rose Dragon, the boss monster, is here! Oh no, Mokaba, what are you going to do? Mass Dragon into attack mode with 0 attack. Out comes Ruddy Rose Dragon! banish everything. Yeah, that makes sense. And blow up the field. And 32 to the face. Alright, Mokuba. I want to talk to you about my missing brother. What missing brother? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you can have cookies if you join. Definitely. Definitely have cookies if you join. Definitely not performing any form of torture upon children or psychic duelists. Monster Reborn? In this economy? Labora. That's cute, but it doesn't matter. It does look that way, Drakon, I'm not gonna lie. It's looking like Akiza might be a threat. Akiza Azinski is in top 4, everybody! Ayo! Mokuba, unfortunately unable to defend his own company. Now he must rely on those that remain. Roland and Princess Bethany must defend his company from these vultures. Alright. Jagger versus Siegfried. Siegfried has been on one hell of a run. Let's see if Jagger can put a stop to it. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do if Siegfried wins this whole damn thing. That would be freaking crazy. His luck has to run out at some point, right? Like, he can't keep getting away with this. Who's the bigger douche? Good question. If Siegfried wins, we're blaming Bernag. Bernag should have stopped him. It's Bernag's fault for being Harpied. It is! He should have predicted it and blocked it with his face. I don't see you trying to stop him. I don't even know where Duelverse Pete is right now. Training somewhere, probably at school, I'd imagine. I'm kind of rooting for Siegfried. I think it'd be hilarious. I kind of want the funny win. Not the controller. Do you know, is that, like, controller backwards compatible? My legs again. It's actually not, it's the shorts, because I'm wearing shorts, but they've got that, like, net stuff underneath it, and they're, like, when I'm sitting, it's, like, cutting into my ass. It's not that comfy. I sit in these for a long period of time. He may have an army if he moves. He may. Hello. It is I, Pete Procrastinates, in horse stance mode. Dark Hole is devastating, but X-Head Cannon remains. Rageki to Counter-Strike? Nah, that's good. You're saving it. You're smart enough to save it. I appreciate that. Alright, Union Hangar. Come on, Siegfried! Dig deep! Okay, he's turning it around. Which one's that? Is that Brunhilde? Yeah, Brunhilde is like the boss. It's not bad wanting Aki to win. It's just bad that she's associating with bad people right now. What am I saying? He's not a bad person. Sarah is a good guy. He's fighting for psychic rights and for psychic duelists, and he is a good guy. There's nothing he is doing wrong. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. ABC Dragon for the win! Jagger! Holy crap! This guy has come out, like, where have you been hiding all this time if you're this good? Come on, Siegfried! Yes, Sarah is the good guy. Why do I have a headache? He hasn't been in the Pro League, that's why he is good. Fair. You get worse if you go to the Pro League. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Just out of curiosity, is there any one of you that does not know what I'm referencing? I imagine you all do, because I think we're all around the same age and we all watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. But is there anyone who doesn't know what I'm saying? Fusion deployments in hand. You've never seen that episode? But what do you mean you've never seen that episode? You've watched the show, right? Did you not watch all of it? It would be kind of impressive if you didn't get it, yeah. Oh, you've only seen like 3 episodes? You should definitely go back and watch it, Azul. It's pretty damn good. Summon XYZ or the other one. 6 times in the fly. Ah, I see. At least you know how it ends. But there's some good episodes in there that you should watch. It's definitely worth it. Me and Bethany have a tendency where we usually watch it, like, fully through, like, once a year. When you can rent CDs. Good lord. What a time that was, The point they can't sleep. Every time. That's crazy. Same episode all the time. But there's definitely, like, there was definitely an era where it was like that being a kid, wasn't it? Like, I don't think I ever seen, like, Spider-Man, the animated series, from start to finish. I would see episodes of it, and, like, bits and pieces, but, like, I don't think I ever seen it from start to finish. And there's a bunch of shows that I watched that way. And you just had to figure out what the hell was going on, but you didn't care, because you didn't know any better. It is a very good show. I have watched it fully since, but, like, as a kid, like, I just remember watching, like, bits and pieces of stuff. A lot. It was like, are you my mummy? Like, 5 times. Yeah, I feel you. I feel like Pokemon was another one that was a bit like that for me. Like, I definitely don't think I've seen every single... Like, I did for periods sit and watch it religiously, but every now and then you would, like, miss an episode because you were doing something, or, like, you had to be somewhere, and then you have to, like, catch up, figure out where you were. How many ABCs did Jack summon? Or Jagger summon, sorry? Well, there's one. Batman and S-Man, the enemies. There's pictures around that. They were goated, yeah.
Union activation.
He's just refusing to do it. Stop going for controller, you ass. He just wants to play games. He just wants to play games on his phone, Bernag. Leave him alone. He's got games on his phone. Oh, Siegfried. It's impressive you made it to top 8. I don't think you'll ever do this again. My favorite fight of Avatar? That's a question. I feel like Katara versus Paku's pretty damn good. And hard to top. I think that was a very good fight. Alright. Jagger, well done. I can tell you one thing, though, about, like, Avatar. I guarantee you, there's, like, everyone loves the show, right? But Aang is very few people's favorite characters. Like, anyone you ask, if you're like, what's your favorite character? Guarantee it 9 times out of 10, it isn't Aang. And it's not that Aang's a bad character, it's just he's not people's favorite. Alright, Roland. This should, in theory, be a free win, but I am rooting for Chumley on this one. I want Chumley to win. I want Chumley to go all the way. Come on, Chumley. Rooting for you. Predictions are a go. There's so many good characters in that show, it's hard to pick one. I always feel like my favorite, like, truthfully and right down to it, would be Zuko. I think I love Zuko's story and his redemption arc and everything. Like, I just love that so much. Most people's is Zuko, yeah, that's true. But I love Zuko. Plus, I was that kid... and it's weird, I'll say this, and some of you will be like, oh yeah, I know what you mean. But I was always the kid that picked the red one. If that makes sense. You know? There was definitely an era or generation of people that you pick the red one. Like, Bionicle, you pick the red one. Ninja Turtles, you pick Raphael. You know? You pick the red one. I'm one of those kids. Red was my favorite color. So if they were red, I would have picked them. 9 times out of 10. Sokka could be funny, although I always find Sokka a little bit annoying. There's lower chance of Kaiba Corp staying with Mokuba. Yeah, that's true. Come on, Chumley! Hey! What's up? It's that dude, whose name I can't ever pronounce. So I will call him my Squishy. Hello, my Squishy, how are you? AFKing will work. Fair enough. I can understand that he can really... In small doses, he's alright, yeah. Oh, this does not bode well. Oh, Chumley, you're dead already. Rip. Can I get F's in chat for Chumley? He is doomed. man. Like, he just can't even do anything. Man, that's painful. But we didn't expect a lot. He's getting an F on his test. Nah, that's not fair. Chumley made it to top 8. That's pretty good. Eucalyptus Mole was supposed to save you, dude. Roland versus Chumley once again. Is that the tech you're talking about? Eucalyptus Mole? Because he does not have it. Fusion deployment. I know it's a new card. I actually have it. I pulled it when I was doing Mesa Myrtos. Toph is the greatest earthbender in the world. Don't you two dunderheads ever forget it. Toph is also a very popular character. For obvious reasons. Out comes Super Soldier! And BLS, you're so much in trouble. Okay, well that's one problem at least dealt with. Ow. Maybe he'll get Eucalyptus after this. He did do very well today. I think he's earned it. Eucalyptus, that's stuff that tastes like asbestos. How do people even know what asbestos tastes like? Is more important to me. Man. You know what's sad? Like, I know Roland's powerful, but Chumley's not even playing the way he was earlier, which is sad. Like, maybe if he played the way he was playing earlier, he might have actually done something. Mikey was your favorite? That's fair. Chumley, no! Well, that's the end of the Chumpster in today's tournament. He did very well, though. Definitely was worth Pegasus' time bringing Chumley along. But Roland will progress. Next, we have Princess Bethany versus Maximilian Pegasus. Alright. Where are you, Princess Bethany? You like Donnie? I like Donnie too. I mean, I like all the Ninja Turtles, if I'm honest. Like, there wasn't any of them that was like, I don't like that character. I think they're very well designed characters in that regard. They're very, very likable and relatable in different ways. Hi, Lily Hops. Thank you for the follow. Alright. Princess Bethany.
Juice break.
Juice break. I'm betting low. That's fair. Oh, whoops. I will do that juice break in a second when I get the setup. Hold on. I'm typing. Give me a second, Mom. How are you? I hope your day is going well. Lily Hops. Casey was a great character, man. Casey Jones? Are you kidding? His design is peak as well. And it's so simple. But it looks freaking awesome. I used to love Casey. I thought that was a great character. Bethany, Maximilian Pegasus. Alright, characters are ready. Duel is beginning. Let's go! It comes down to what version of Casey. I think Casey is all round a pretty good character. Would you not agree, Lilith? Like, my TMNT knowledge goes to, like, the original, like, old classic 90s one, and then the one that they did in, like, the 2000s. Which was a bit sort of like darker in tonality and nature. And then there was like a newer animated one, and then the movies that Michael Bay or whatever did that we'll not even really talk about. She does have a fair bit, yeah. Hi, Bethany! It's you versus Pegasus! You're about to get pegged. Rise of TMNT, very different character. Fair enough, I'll take your word for it. I'm not a massive TMNT fan. I used to watch it a lot when I was a kid, though. It was just one of those shows that I never kept up with, like, once I grew up more. Like, there's other shows that obviously, like Yugioh and stuff, I continued with, but, like, it's not that I don't like it and wouldn't watch it now. It fell out of circulation for me, would be a better way of describing it. Pegasus is in trouble, though. Yeah. Yeah, Yakarfa. Yakarfa. Vikafar, far. Whatever your name is. Pick a fucking better name. That name's stupid, I don't like it. Yeah, Pegasus is pegging Pegasus. He also has an island, so take that as you will. Yuck, growing up, how lame. Indeed. He marries April. Nice. Like, yeah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was definitely another show where I seen episodes of it, but I never watched, like, all of it. I will fight you and winner gets to choose the other's name. Fair enough. Who's Bethany? Who made an account called Bethany? Welcome in, Bethany. A second Bethany, an imposter. Who's screwing with me, though? Is this Princess Bethany? Is it Left Paladin has made a new account called Bethany? Apparently not. W. That's one W. Is it good ending if Pegasus win? Is this a good ending? I mean, it's not a terrible ending. There could only be one. Somebody made this account like 2 minutes ago. Lol. That's probably Vikior made that. Pegasus isn't winning anyways. Probably not. You're new to the community, you're just a troll. I mean, fair enough. You literally just created your account, so that's weird that you would create an account just a troll. But whatever floats your boat, welcome to the community, Bethany. I thought that would be too much effort for you, Jaikar. I was the chosen one! Oh no. Oh no. Blame the enemy. Okay, well that's one dragon dealt with. Now we just have to kill the other one. You've never felt so loved, have you, Bethany? I have a trolling issue, sorry guys. No. Whatever. If you're not hurting anyone or upsetting anyone by doing it, I think it's fair. This is getting out of hand. No, there are two of them. Okay, he has Toon Kingdom, that's good. Ceremony gets the Starry Night Starry Dragon, though. We popped the back row, which was a Toon Terror. Toon Kingdom, throw away 3 cards. Dang. This might be too late, Pegasus. I'm a Bethany clone. Fair. You used her DNA. Gosh dang it. At least we can defend it, but I don't think it matters. Ooh, Pegasus, you got 1,000 points left. You don't want my DNS or man. Man. Pot agreed. Maybe he can get us back in the game, Pegasus. That's good. That does things. I mean, okay, at least we can defend. It really does, yeah. Starry Night is crazy strong. And believe it or not, Isolde, this is nerfed. Like, we removed some stuff to try and make this more nerfed. Aw, man. That sucks. What a twist! Another 2-0 win for Bethany. Starry Night cheating. Gosh! Dang it! Alright. Princess Bethany gets yet another victory! Guess which characters may be going on vacation in the future? Or getting shot. Alright, we have 2 Kaiba Corps in the finals. Our top 4 is Roland versus Princess Bethany. Jagger Princeton versus Akiza Izinski, which we're going to get set up right now. I will keep this account, though, as a running gag. Fair enough. I want to know who you are. Do I know you? Do you know me in real life? Do you know who I am? Like, do I know you? You don't have to out yourself, but like, do I actually know you, or are you just somebody who just came in here randomly and just decided to troll? That's what I want to know. I mean, now that I've said that, you probably won't admit it. You're some random bum from Wisconsin? Okay, fair enough. Welcome in, random bum from Wisconsin. You're more than welcome. I hope you like the content. Nope, jeez. I wish it was not even in this state. Fair enough. Never been to America, so I don't even know what it's like in Wisconsin. But whatever you do, let's not get too political or anything about that, please. It's kind of annoying that Bethany and Roland is still such a problem. Yeah. It is a little bit. But what do, you know, somebody's at some stage is gonna have to come along and take them out. Oh, you have been in America, haven't you? Fair enough. Duel, begin! Farmlands. These farmlands are less populated. It's pretty peaceful. Cool! That's cool. Maybe to visit, not necessarily Wisconsin, but I definitely would like to visit, like, America at some stage in my life. There's a few places I'd like to go. I'd like to go to Japan, would be another place I'd like to go. A 3-way synchro summon! Ruddy Rose Dragon! You wear shorts over pants? That is a little bit odd. Turn 1 Ruddy, yeah. Don't go near New York. But that's like the Big Apple, though. Why would I not go to New York? It's the concrete jungle where dreams are made of. You hate Akiza? Yeah. I think Bethany hates Akiza because she would show up in Master Era a lot. She would always knock out characters Bethany liked or do really well, and Bethany just grew to resent her. They will pull you over to rob you. That's fair. Why don't you hate her, Bernag? The princess demands you hate this woman. You must hate her now. Jagger is doing very well today, yeah. Oh boy, I sure hate Akiza. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Akiza, stop. Stop. The deck annoying in the 5D structure though. It is quite an annoying deck. Blooming of the darkest rose. Alright, she's slowly chipping away at Jagger, but he has such a big ass wall. He's building walls. MST. Okay. With my few of Cinder Dragons are a boss. That's fair. Of course it was though. I always liked Stardust. I think Stardust is my favorite. It does look like we are going to be here a while. I'm going to stand up again. Stretch my legs. Okay, the alien is in charge. I have acquired a kitty. Oh, I'm sorry, you didn't like that, did you? Okay, fine, fuck you, fine. He was okay with it, but then when I moved, he was like, no, you disturbed my comfort, fuck you, father. It was when I went to sit down, he kind of slipped a bit, and then he's like, no, you've ruined it now. He got some pets, so I think he's happy enough. Find them and burn them! Damn. I would never lend anyone any of my stuff like that, Azulda. I feel bad for you, though. Definitely. That sucks. God damn it, Jagger, go down already! Like... no! No. I'm not gonna start shocking the cat to make money. I'm not a monster, like some people on this platform, sadly. That's what she said. I'm autistic. And he was normally good about it. I mean, yeah, I get it. I'm just a deeply mistrusting person. So I just wouldn't trust people with anything. I also have a minor superiority complex where I just believe everyone else is an idiot, so I wouldn't trust them with anything. That's just the world I live in. People are idiots. I'm the biggest one of them all, so that's how I know everyone's an idiot. Oh man, it looks like this is all went wrong for Akiza now. We're still in this, barely. I don't even know what you're on about, Vikyar. We just got Beth making octopus in chat. We still in this. This is very, like... very, like... It shouldn't have taken this long. Delete Jagger for making all dual season last forever. Alright, finally, that's round 1 over. Jagger takes it. Good lord. Hello again, Bobby. You have returned. The girl that tried to take PewDiePie down. She was playing Apex, then her cat walked across the table and she threw it behind her over the chair. Jeez Louise. That's mean. I mean... if you're in the middle of a game, it could be a bit of a reflex at times, I'm not gonna lie. But I wouldn't, like, throw the fucking cat. But there's definitely been times where he's been, like, on something I don't want them, and I kind of scoop him, and, like, I don't fucking yeet him, but, like, I kind of, you know, don't necessarily set him down gently. Jagger is very resilient. He just refuses to go down. Akiza, leave the Arcadia movement. That's definitely she's a bitch then if she's doing stuff like that. Oops, no tutors. I did not, my brain could not process all 5 parts of that chain, good lord. Okay, Lone Fire Blossom into a second Rose Princess. Alright, Jagger, let's see what you have. I don't know, Bernag. I don't know, I'm sorry! MST pops the White Rose Cloister. Red Rose Dragon. White Rose Cloister. Yep. Synchro! Summon into Splendid Rose. But ABC might be too strong. ABC too strong. Freaking Dragon Buster. I feel like she is slowly losing this, if I'm honest. Yes, kill her. It busts dragons. It does. We might need more ban lists. We might have. I don't know. There's been so much happening. It like is combos that I don't know. But yeah, we might have to take a look at Jagger, but it's only his first showing, so we'll give him a run or two. But we might need to adjust some ban list stuff if things keep persisting the way they are. The other great evils. Well, let's see what he does against them when he goes against them, you know? Maybe he gets added to the, you know, the big 5 becomes the big 6. Garden Rose Flora! It will be one of the showdown of the unfair decks, yeah. The big 6. Okay, well that changes a lot. Maybe she is gonna clutch up here. Jagger has nothing now. I mean, we might, like, the way Akiza's going right now, maybe we even need to add her to the big 6. Make it the stupendous 7. I think Jagger's in trouble. That is true, Dracon. She may end up winning this. It's still anybody's game right now, as far as tournaments go. Sinister yet. Hey! Akiza takes game 2. Now we gotta go to game 3, and it'll take just as long, because duels with Jagger for some reason take freaking ages. Alright, game 3. No point wasting about. Let's not waste any time. They are very strong, Bernag, yeah. Well, there goes that card. Maybe. He keeps summoning that freaking controller, though. He really likes this freaking controller. I don't know what to tell you. He just wants to play games with his friends. He's a nice guy. He's like, look, I brought 2 controllers. We can play some like Mario Kart. If you want. You know, if that's cool with you. Jeez, he is very powerful. I feel like we might need to look at this one. Burnak. He might be too strong. That was stupidly crazily strong. At least Sarah won't get an army. That's... well... at least he doesn't get anywhere further ahead. Next we have Roland versus Princess Benny. Battle of the poop, some would say. No, this is not meant to... damn it. Hold on. My thing got messed up here. In a second. Ugh. I think we're gonna get hit with another odd break anyway. Oh, god damn it, what happened? Yeah, it got me. I'm fixing it, don't worry. There we go. It got messed up because I was dragging stuff about and it moved stuff that it shouldn't have. It's all good. I'm back! Rip. Alright. Roland versus Princess Benny. I gotta get this set up. I take another, probably just force the break now, because we're gonna get hit with more odds for people who don't have, excuse me, don't have the means to stop them. Roland. I'm also, like, I am boiling in here, man. So warm. Jagger cut the camera. He's like, I heard you were talking smack. Alright, Roland. Princess Benny. Oh. Game start. I feel like this might be over quick enough that we can do it without running into odds. I'll keep an eye on it and try and snooze them if I have to. I think we're talking smack. Congratulations on Akiza for her moral victory. Fair enough. Only real deck left. Super Soldier Ritual. Down comes Blackluster Soldier! Super Soldier! Looks like Benny is in trouble. I think Roland's gonna do it again. I really do. I think the person who came closest to taking him out today was Odeon. Odeon almost had it, he just wasn't quite good enough. And game 1 goes to Roland. Rickrolled. If Roland wins this, we pretty much, like, nothing really changes. It just means that, they get to keep the company. That was very fast, yeah. Starry Night Ceremony. Said Bethany, let me handle this. I mean, at this point, they're just dueling for, like, the hell of it, because they both want the same thing. I agree. I think Roland will definitely be on hiatus for a long time. I think maybe he'll get like a vacation or something, you know? After everything he's done for Mokuba this last while, if he wins this, I feel like Mokuba should be like, you know what? You take a break for a little while. But he'll like be like, but sir, I need to protect you. Maybe both of them will take a vacay for a while. If people would leave Kaiba Corp the fuck alone, then we wouldn't have to deal with Dave Roland, but everyone wants a piece of this. Looks like Bethany is fighting back, though. Fight the power! I mean, it could still happen. We're not out of the woods yet. Like Dragon Monster from your hand. There we go. Well, that's that problem dealt with, at least. When they're in better shape, they can afford my stuff. That is true, yeah. It is not dark now. And like that, Princess Bethany is knocked out. Roland takes the game, moving on to grand finals. But Bethany, don't you go anywhere. You have to fight for your third place breather match. I'm waiting for Bethany to come in with a message. I don't want a bronze medal. It's the poop medal. But you get to fight Akiza. This is bull. Bullshit. Alright, Akiza versus Princess Bethany. Yep, it's Bethany versus her most hated rival. Alright, Bethany, let's see what you can do against Akiza, who you don't like. Curse you, Akiza Alinsky! I'll punt her across the universes. Synchro Shokan! Black Rose Moonlight Dragon! Super nice. Alright, damn you, Akiza, stop doing this! Bitch! Alright. Starry Night Starry Dragon hits the field. We're gonna pop that. Okay, that's fine. That's another Starry Night Starry Dragon in the hand. The most hated card in Duelverse. Do you know what we need, though? We need Beautiful Headhuntress versus Starry Night. That's the only card that can stop this. The only card that can stop any of this. That's negated. The dragon remains. Yeah, that's cute. I want to watch a quiver. Oh, whoops. Wow, well done, Princess Bethany. Nobody could have ever seen that coming. Good job. Game 2. Battle of the Dragons. Round 1 goes to Bethany. I'm laughing at your ban list. She did have a couple of rough games after that, but it seems like she's fine now. Like, now it doesn't seem like the ban list has phased her, but initially, right after, it definitely had. Because it rocked her a bit. We need Vagrant in here to shut her down. Can't win. My sarcasm is so funny, mate. Thank you. You're welcome. Welcome to the Duelverse experience. Give everyone 3 Imperial Orders. That's your thing, Rikuku. You have Imperial Orders. At least you did. I think the Bujin deck might have removed them. I don't know if you still have them. That's gone. And we're just gonna Dark Bolt. I mean, that's fair. At least one of them is gone now. Sorry guys, you're gonna get hit with an ad. I can't stop it, unfortunately. That's the mistake, Bernak. He needs that Imperial Order to stop this bullshit. We'll find the Costco food court. Oh, nice. Fair enough. That damn Starry Night Dragon will not stay dead! If that's how it is, Pete, you're now in charge of Rikuku's deck. The balanced deck lost! No, it's all good, Bernag. I'm not shitting on your deck pulling or anything. Why won't you just die? It's over. What a surprise! Princess Bethany! 3rd place. Bam! Alright, Princess Bethany, you take the bronze medal today. Congratulations. 3rd place. Bye, Felicia. Bring back Pete Coppermine, he wasn't that bad. We need a break for getting top 3 so much, for sure, yeah. He changed his name from Starry Night Dragon to Immortal Dragon. Yeah. The thing is, though, I think if you give Bethany 1, like if you limited her to 1, I think that would be too much. Because if it gets killed, it is difficult enough for her to get it back. I think you would have to, like, the way to balance her deck would be to limit the way she can get it, rather than limit the dragon itself. Alright. The final match of the day. Jagger versus Roland. Will Roland break this accursed cycle of... Or will Jagger break this accursed cycle of these powerful decks and become one of them? Nothing changes, or Jagger becomes a problem. Yeah. This is one of the situations where you might want Roland to win, possibly. I mean, I want Roland to win for the simple reason of I don't know what I'm gonna do if Jagger wins. Story-wise, I don't know how that's gonna change things. I'd have to think about that. It could be a case of it doesn't really affect anything in a major way, it just means they're in charge of it. And we see more of them. Roland needs to win. He does. Alright, Roland. I would kind of like Roland to win, and then he can retire for a long time, you know? It's like, okay, Kaiba Corp is safe now. This is over for now. I can go on a beach holiday. Then we have a beach episode with Roland, and he wins that too. There's no pleasing you people sometimes, though. You know what I mean? No pleasing yous. You take it or you lump it, alright? That's what my ma used to say with me with my dinner if I didn't like it. She'd be like, yeah, you eat it or starve. Jagger and his brother add microtransactions to... Oh no. $2.99 to play a card. Biggest vacation for constantly saving the company. He honestly does, yeah. And then as they go about to win, you gotta watch this 1 minute ad before you can win the match. Before performing your fusion summon, please watch this 30-second ad. Looks like Roland is in very strong position right now. Before you link someone, watch this 1 minute and 30 seconds ad. I think if Roland, with what I planned for the tournaments, if Roland does win this, I don't think we will see him for a long time, unless we really need to bring him out of the, you know, his rest to save us. Alright, well done, Roland. It's crazy that, like, Roland, who's just a security guy in the regular show, is, like, one of the strongest duelists in Duelverse. That's ridiculous. Alright. Go ahead, Roland. Your free trial has ended. Going forward, you only play 3 cards a turn without the sub. Yeah, he will have to show up in the next Pro League, but I think that's going to be a while before that. I have some plans. I'm not going to tell you what the next tournament is yet. I'll wait for you to find out. I want you to ponder on it for a while. Of course they can, Drakon. Of course they can. They just need to get people who are willing to work for them. He has to go to the Pro League because my Valentine will call him out and force him as the queen. Because he beat her, so she wants revenge. Man, he has no idea. I won't tell you what the next tournament is. Not because I don't know, but because I don't want to. Did wake up from Minecraft because it was in danger. Yeah, that's fair. I have, like, the next 14 or so tournaments, I think. Well, it's maybe less now. I think I've got about the next maybe 10 tournaments, roughly in my head. But the next one I have some of the decks ready for already. So, I have it mostly done, yeah. As like a superpower with no damage protections. It would have been funny if Kaiba appeared today to see a Mokuba, wouldn't it? Just from the Shadow Realm, he's like, no Shadow Realm can hold me when my brother's in danger. Need improved Kaiba Sword if they need it, they need more stuff. Oh yeah, no, I hear you. They need more stuff. I heard that comment. Don't worry, I seen it. Jagger is actually kind of annoying. Like, he takes freaking ages. I don't think he's somebody I want to see too much of in the future. I'm tempted to limit these bloody controllers so he plays something different. With some asshole playing his Blue Eyes. That's how we get Kaiba back in Duelverse. Somebody else plays a Blue Eyes White Dragon card. After episode 30, I think we bring back the ban list. Maybe. Maybe. I think doing the ban list now wouldn't even make that much of a difference to the next tournament, because the next tournament isn't going to matter as much. Alright, Jagger does take a win. It's all down to game 3. Yeah, maybe we'll limit his, might consider limiting it, just so, like, he has Like, has he summoned A to Z at all? I don't think he has. Like, he has other, you know, like, he has other plays in here that he hasn't really done. All we've really seen is this fucking controller all day. To do after episode 30, so it's funny. That's fine. Hello, Raccoon Cooper. Welcome. We probably don't want to... Well, he could summon ABC, but I'm talking about A to Z. Or A to Z, if you prefer. Might make him stronger, but might make his duels go faster, at least. The Great All deck would be perfect for an Arcadia movement member to show their brainwashing. Interesting. Gecky Becky! Alright, Jagger is still in this. Roland does look to be in a stronger position, but it could change. Looks like it's going to change for Roland, though, and he's going to get an even stronger position. The deck is unfun to watch. The AI is very combat focused, yeah. That's the problem. There's some like decks that are like you can't really use because the AI like it breaks the AI, you know. Well, we have the lad deck here, and it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Chaz in my series very rarely ever, like, I don't even know that he's really summoned it at all. Light and Darkness Dragon. Yeah, Jagger is quite slow, I've noticed, yeah. But it's the first time he's been out, so, you know, you gotta cut some slack. Alright, synthesis again. Roland is like, this is the last fucking time I'm saving the day. I just want this to be over. None taken. Hey, I take no responsibility. You built this Jagger deck. This is on you, my guy. I sent you the deck that I was experimenting with when it was like halfway built, and then you took it and ran with it. Hey, Roland wins again. Woo! Kaiba Corp is saved. Somebody light the fireworks! Alright, Roland, you could, like, fuck off for the next, like, 6 months of content, because I think people are done seeing you. But well done. Yeah, I know! My deck was all cards at 3, because I was trying to figure out which ones worked and which ones didn't. I hadn't got that far. I said, Bernactus list, I'm like, I've just put every card that this archetype uses at 3. The entire top 3 needs to go away. That's fair. Well, let's take a look at our bracket, shall we? Thanks for joining me on this journey, and I hope you've enjoyed it so far. So, without any further ado, Roland, well done. You have another tournament win under your belt. I actually think Roland might now have the most amount of wins out of any character in Duelverse. I think he might have the most amount. Possibly. I would need to double check that. Like, I think he has the most amount of tournament wins now. Because nearly every tournament he's been in, he's won. I think he's maybe on par with Pete now. If not, he's overtook him, you know? So yeah, Roland, very, very impressive. Let's end this tournament. Yeah, they have a lot of work to do, so I don't think they'll be showing up for tournaments for a while. So, in first place, without any real doubt, we have Roland. Oh, hello, Pekin. Or Pecan. Sorry. Don't know why I said Pekin. That's Bethany's getting in my head. You joined at the end, unfortunately. I'm sorry, but you can check up on the VOD, or you can check it up on YouTube whenever it gets uploaded as well. There was a few doubts, but not much. It wasn't really a surprise victor, put it that way. Roland takes the win. Jagger, what a fucking, like, first performance. Second place. However, you're incredibly annoying to watch, and I think your deck needs fixed to make it a little bit faster, or... Well, not even necessarily faster. We don't want to necessarily make you more powerful. We just want to make you, like, not take ages on your turns. So, we might need to work on this a little bit. Bethany, another solid performance from you, third place. Akiza, fantastic top 4 performance. Siegfried, I don't know why you're here, but, I mean, amazing getting to top 8. Chumley as well, fantastic performance. Mokuba, you tried, you did everything you could to defend your company, but luckily you have Roland to fall back on. And I would like to also comment about Rikiku. That was one hell of a duel with Arashiyama. The two of you trading blows with the summoning the freaking beautiful headhuntress. That was a hell of a duel. That was an exciting one, so definitely go check that out, guys, if you haven't already. But that's gonna do it for me for now. I'm just gonna check and see who's live right now and drop you guys onto another stream, because that's us done for the day. Unfortunately, I apologize, Pecan, that you missed most of it. Do you guys want to watch some Farfa? I guess I could drop you on Farfa. Why not? Let's go read Farfa. I mean, Farfa doesn't need the help, but let's go read him anyway, because why not? We're nice. So, that's going to do it for me, guys. I will see you again when I see you. Oh, Raccoon does not like Farfa, apparently. Well, that's where you're getting sent. I'm sorry. See ya. Bye!
Match is over. Thank God.
You're right. Yeah, they should have DQ'd me for that shit. That is disrespectful.
Oh my God! I gotta open Task Manager every time.